The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Finds the first treble. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Double 18. For a 156 check out.
Green.
Super darts by Steve Green.
Double 11. Oh, Danny Lauby. Welcome to the party.
To the treble. Finds it. It's the ball.
James on the third leg.
Beautiful finish for Uriot.
on this Monday morning with a 161. Absolutely incredible.
So you just have to dip your cap to somebody while they're in that form.
And there's some evidence.
Well then, double 8. He missed it last time, he's pinned it this time. Great shot from Kieran Ford.
It was Tommy the Gun who dominated Group A here in Week 5 of Series 14, who is going to take a grip of Group C this afternoon. Join us for all the action as it gets underway very shortly. Hello there, a very good afternoon to you and welcome along to the live lounge here in Portsmouth for more Modus Super Series action. Alongside me to take in all of the darts this afternoon, the legend that is Trina Gulliver. Great to see you, Trina, as always. And at the start of the week, Tommy Morris, he just dominated from beginning to end in Group A. We've seen people win 14 games from 15 before, but we've never seen anyone dominate the way that Tommy did this week.
No, he's just been in control, complete in control. And, you know, you can tell he's been playing on the Pro Tour as well. And he's just got that extra sharpness about him. And he's loving it as well. And you can see he's loving it. He's a lively character anyway. And, you know, and it really comes across.
Statistically, the best Group A campaign we've ever seen. How much confidence is that going to give him in a couple of days' time when it comes to finals night?
It's going to give him massive confidence. You know, he's had a great few days, like you say, and that's going to carry him through to Saturday, and he'll use that to progress through the night. Okay, well, let's take a look at those numbers that Tommy Morris has produced for us over the last 3 days here at the Live Lounge. 28 points, 57 legs won, 38 in the legs difference column, 14 wins from 15. You can just reel off stat after stat after stat, and as we said before, statistically, the best Group A campaign we have ever seen here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Bottom end of the table, though, not a week to remember so far for Danny Lauby, but he does have the opportunity to put things right today, doesn't he? Yeah, it's a clean slate, isn't it, from now on in, and you know, Thursday and Friday, he's off and running again, so he'll be hoping to get off to a good start. He's in a group with the likes of Steve Green, who's reached a series final, and Ashley Coleman, who we've seen produce some good stuff on the stage before, but he can be a bit unpredictable at times. What are you expecting from Ash today? Well, Ashley's, he loves the game, doesn't he? He's so passionate about the game, and like you say, he's had lots of experience on this stage, so you know that could see him a long way. Stands about 32nd, I think it is, in the Challenge Tour rankings at the moment. So, yeah, expect him to be good today. Well, that enthusiasm is reflected in the odds, you'll be pleased to know, Trina. Here are what the bookmakers think is going to happen. He goes off the favourite 7-4. Adam Mould's second favourite, but I already mentioned Steve Green, who reached the final of the last series, Series 13, and missed the match start for that title. He's way back at 9-1. Why do you think that might be? I think that might be just the fact that he hasn't done anything much more than what he's done here. So from the bookies' point of view, they haven't got much else to go on. So, but yeah, I mean, you never know. He might find them winning darts again. Okay, Trina, thank you very much. More from Trina in the commentary box alongside me very shortly. But first of all, let's hear from the bookies' second favourite, Adam Mould. I spoke to him earlier on ahead of his game this morning, or this afternoon, I should say, with Danny Lauby.
Mouldy, good to have you back. Only 6 weeks since you were last here, and your last appearance went pretty well, so I guess you're hoping to replicate that kind of form again today.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I love being here. Good memories of the last time I was here. Won Group A, which was great. So, yeah, the aim is to get through to Saturday night and we'll see how it goes.
Does it make any difference at all whether it's Group A, Group C? The aim is just to win, right?
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't matter, does it? Each group's different. This one, you've got two out of 6 go through, so that's the aim. Got to try and get them come in the top 2, start well, and hopefully I'll be back Saturday night.
You've been playing a lot of darts recently, a lot of darts for a while now. How match sharp do you feel?
Yeah, definitely. I've been pushing myself quite a lot lately, so yeah, should be ready to go. It's hot, so some of these guys are warmed up from the week, but you never know how the 3 players that come in start. But I think key to success in this group is to start well, so that's the aim, yeah.
It's a tough group, but they're all tough groups here at the Modus Super Series. Does that change your mentality or anything at all? It's just about what you do on the board rather than what everyone else does?
Yeah, never get a tough, easy group at Modus, do you? Every player here has got good talent, so yeah, I suppose it'll be the best 2 players go through.
You mentioned the heat. We are in the middle of a pretty savage heat wave here in the UK. Have you got fans? Have you got ice? Have you got anyone with big leaves fanning you back there?
Yeah, there's a few of the boys got the fans already going in the practice room. Yeah, it's going to be hot. Luckily, the practice room isn't too hot, so I'd imagine the stage will be. But get a bit of break in the back room in between games and hydrate and get ready to go again.
Best of luck. Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers.
I'm not sure the mental image of partially closed dart players waving leaves at each other to cool each other down is the picture you wanted to begin your Thursday afternoon, but thankfully we've got something that is going to give you a smile. It's Danny Lauby, who has had nothing to smile about this week so far at the Modus Super Series, finished bottom of Group A on just 4 points, and he takes on a man who the bookies think is worthy of second favourite, Adam Mould, who's been here in the last few weeks. 6 weeks ago, in fact, Adam Mould was in Group A and he won Group A. This time it's Group C for Mouldy, and Group C the conundrum for Danny Lauby as well. Just 2 wins from 15 games in Group A for the American, a minus 26 legs difference and 24 points the difference between his position at the bottom of Group A and Tommy Morris, who romped his way through to finals night with that imperious display, 14 wins from 15. The legend that is Paul Hinks overseeing the action for us this afternoon, and the legend that is Trina Gulliver alongside me in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Trina, and Danny Lauby will be hoping for a fresh start, let's say, in this group.
Good afternoon, Niall. Yes, indeed. It hasn't been his week so far, but hopefully
58.
He's had the last few days to sort out a few of his issues. Noticed over the last few days he's been throwing short of the target like he did there with his first
60.
start. When he has got it right, he's taken out some great shots at poignant times, and
60.
you know, but it's this consistency of it. He's not got quite together yet. But as you say, today's a new day. It's a clean sheet, as they say. And he's got 2 days to get himself into Saturday.
You're right with what you say about producing
60.
big shots. 5 ton plus checkouts for Danny Lauby across the 3 days. But unfortunately, just the 29 legs won to
81.
show for it. And there are those low darts again, which have been the bane of his performance. He's left himself a dud as well, 163 against the darts because of a few sloppy throws.
59.
Better. Top wire in the 60. Much easier to follow.
97.
I was hoping for a bit of a deflection there off that first start to find the treble 20 bed again, but goes slightly above it. Does leave himself 66 when he returns.
64. Danuka, 66.
So the opportunity lies with Lauby for first blood.
26.
Can't find tops though, and
Danuka,
Mould
170.
is looking at the big fish.
This would be a fine way to start, but he can't get it started.
96.
So Danny
Daniel
Lauby
Carr,
will get more
40.
darts for this leg. Double 10. Double 5.
35.
Again,
Daniel Carr,
unable to find it.
74.
And so Mould now the opportunity to hold throw. Tops he needs.
54.
Horrible deflection.
Daniel Carr, 5.
Yeah, indeed. Pulled it into the big 20 bed, but it's Lorby looking at double 1 now.
No score. Daniel
And
Carr,
that's low
20.
as well. So reprieve for Mould as he looks at double 10 yet again.
Getting closer
Getting shot the first
and
leg.
getting
Adam
it done.
Mould.
A holder throw for Adam Mould, but Danny Lauby
Second leg,
missed
Danny to throw
6
first.
opportunities
Game on.
to break the throw there in the opening leg.
Yeah, he'll feel hard done by there, Lorby. He knows that he should have had that leg. Mould will feel a little bit lucky that he's managed to
140.
hold throw.
I think that's both the blessing and the
98.
curse of the Modus Super Series. If you're playing well, you don't want to get off the stage, you don't want to get off the board. When you're playing badly, you don't really have the opportunity to put the darts
60.
down and take a break, because even though he's had a rotten Group A campaign, Lauby has to get himself out of bed this morning, shake himself down and come back here to do it all over again and try and put in a better performance.
57.
Yeah, absolutely. And when things are going wrong, it's a very lonely place up there. You know, there's nobody that can help you. It's an individual sport in this case.
100.
And, you know, when things aren't going right, it can be so frustrating. And it's hard. You don't always know how to correct things either.
85.
So your mind's continuously wandering as to what am I doing differently, as to why aren't things going as well as they did in practice, for
60.
example.
That's annoying. That's even more
65.
annoying.
Daniel Carr, 141.
He would have been eyeing up at least 161 from that position. He ends up not on a finish at all. And Lauby, treble 19. Oh, he's gone the other way. Fair enough. Misses the segment. But he's got some insurance at least.
Yeah, Mould not on an out shot, so has a little bit of time, but that's a great
121.
last start from Lauby. Leaves himself 20 when he returns, and looking
60.
favourite
Daniel
for
Carr,
this
20.
leg to level.
Now, can he be tidier on the
Getting shot on the
doubles?
second leg, Danny
Yes,
Lauby.
emphatically. 6 starts missed for the
Third leg
opening
Adam
leg.
to throw
Pins it
first.
first start of
Game on.
asking to hold his throw in the second. Makes it 1 apiece.
$57. $93.
Good last start again from Lorby there. Finds the treble 18 with his last start.
97.
And a good recovery there for Mould as well with his last. Finds the treble 19.
Mouldy hasn't quite got
58.
cooking in the scoring phase just yet. Hasn't yet posted a score of 100 or more. That should change now. There we go. That's a bit better.
125.
Pulls the last start slightly, but much better from Mould.
85.
Taking some time to warm up, aren't they, here this morning?
100.
Or this afternoon. I made the same mistake as you, Niall.
Easy done. Easy done. But you're spot on. It can take a bit of time just to get used to things,
28.
even if
Adam
you have been
Carr,
playing all week,
122.
like Danny Lauby. Adam Mould has only just got here. First appearance at the Super Series in about 6 or 7 weeks.
82.
It's a great last start. Leaves himself tops when he returns. Lauby some distance back.
100.
That
Adam
turn
Carr,
will help.
40.
But it may be too late for this leg. As he looks at double 10. That's right on the wire.
20. Daniel Carr,
Can't find the target.
137.
Outside chance then for Lorby. As he looks at 137. not going to go.
Said before how he's had 5 ton plus checkouts this week. That 137 would have been the biggest of them.
20. Getting shown the third
All
leg.
3
Adam
legs
Mould.
in this contest so far have been won.
Fourth
on
leg,
double
Danny
10.
to throw first. Game on.
And with the throw.
These two have faced off before
140.
in PDC darts. Q School 6 years ago. It was Adam Mould who got the better of Danny by 5 legs to 3, averaged
58.
88 that day. In fact, of the 2 head-to-heads they've had, one at Q School, one on the Challenge Tour, Mouldy has won both of them.
43.
Was a long time ago, though, at least 5 years ago since they last faced off in that environment.
45.
And across those 2 games, about a 5-point difference in the averages between the 2 players.
45.
At the moment, the difference is 10 points, but in Lauby's favour, and he's the one losing the match. And maybe he might come to regret those 6 missed darts at double in the first leg.
Yeah, indeed.
70.
Yeah, Modus not really found his his line then at the moment.
137.
137 though from Lorby. Leaves him 136. And in control of this leg.
41. Danny O'Carr, 136.
Staying on the treble 20, can't even hit the segment. Look of disdain on the face of Danny Lauby.
76.
Yeah, he was putting them in the 5s quite a bit yesterday as well. He was just dragging it into that side of the board. He did recover well
60.
though there
Danny O'Carr,
with
60.
the treble 17. Now he's looking at tops.
Getting shown the
Tops is
fourth leg,
found
Danny
to
Lauby.
take the 4th leg of the match, and it's a level game.
Fifth leg, Adam to throw first. Game on.
Nice clean execution on the 60. Well, all of that faffing around on doubles in the first
41.
leg, and he's been visit perfect since then.
As far as the doubling goes for both players, it's 2 from 8.
100.
Mouldy's just not got into the scoring prowess that we know he has.
59.
Yeah, just a 1-2 treble turn. And that was a 1-2-5, so it doesn't even come up on our statistics screen because you need the big single to
43.
go along with it for that to register. So we don't want to be too harsh and take that away from Mouldy. That's better. Perfect dart.
Surely.
135.
That's unlucky. It takes a deflection into the treble 5, but that had 180 written all over it.
100.
Yeah, very much a first dart merchant, Adam Mould. You get the feel that if that first dart is bang on, then he is able to follow it.
96.
Yeah, and he just hasn't quite found his range at the moment.
100.
It's a long way to go, though.
170.
Left himself the 170. This would be nice. Just slightly high of the treble 20 bed.
60. Danny O'Carr, 158.
Gives Lorby an opportunity at the 158, and it's on. Double 19 for a 158.
120. Danny O'Carr, 110.
Gets the treble, only needs 1 in this combination. Tops is the target.
90. Danny
Now,
O'Carr,
Danny Lauby,
38.
what's your plan? You going straight for it, or are you going to split?
I'm not sure. He went for the 10.
24.
I think he might have
Danny
wanted the
O'Carr,
6,
20.
but in either way, it gives Mould another opportunity
shown the
at
fifth
double
leg,
10,
Adam
and he
Mould.
pins it, holds his throat.
6 leg Danny to through first. Game on.
Every single leg he's won on double 10.
Yeah, it's just the one leg that's been on tops. I believe. And that was from
100.
Lorby.
Just shows how important timing is. Danny Lauby could easily have 2 breaks to throw. He's missed darts in a couple of legs against the darts
96.
to break Adam Mould, and he sits here 3-2 behind, despite having the superior average by some 12 points. And when things are going against you,
85.
they do seem to go against you, I guess. That's the feeling. Mouldy will have to take it, and I'm sure he will be, because he's not playing particularly well by his own admission, I'm sure he'd say.
Yeah. You do. There's definitely that element of luck
100.
in darts, you know, whether it be a deflection that helps you out, or a deflection that, you know,
100.
can make things very awkward for you.
$132.
Oh, this is nice.
140.
Now, leaves himself 76 when he returns, and he'll be looking to level up and take us to a deciding leg.
57. Daniel Carr, 76.
There's that 5 bed again. It's bullseye now to take us all the way. Oh,
Game
what
shown on the
a
sixth leg,
shot
Danny
that
Lowby.
is from Lowby. Talk about timing. We were just on
Seventh
about
final leg,
that,
Adam,
and
to
that
throw first.
is
Game
a
on.
perfect example of it.
Is that a tide turner for Danny Lauby? Not just in this game, but in the week that he's had.
85.
Looking for just a 3rd victory in 16 games this week.
82.
He's had a couple of opportunities to break the mould throw in this match, including in the very first leg, where he missed 6 at double. He then missed a couple at double 14 when he left himself 38 at the end of a
60.
combination. Couldn't hit it then. Can he get himself down to an out first? And can he punish Adam Mould?
100.
Well, he finds a ton there. Remember, statistically, Mould has the advantage. Has
100.
the darts.
Lauby would have been crying out for a trebleless visit from Mouldy there. But a couple of trebles of his own.
72.
Well, just the one it is, and only a score of 72. Nip and tuck this.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? And it's one awful dart that could make all the difference.
60.
Trying to bulldoze his way through, had no choice but to stay there, really.
Now Lorby looking to set this up.
Smartly done. Bringing the bull in. Leaves him a much more attractive 160.
Yeah, gives him 2 trebles at the same target.
85. Daniel Carr, 160.
So 2 treble 20s for tops. There's the one. Just short of the other.
100.
Well, it's a great
Daniel
effort.
Carr, 111.
Major pressure on Adam Mould now. It's still on, just. 60 for the bull. 60 for the bullseye to win the match with a 1-1-1.
86.
Just
Daniel
a whisker
Carr, 60.
away. And that enables Lorby to look at 60s, hit tops. Can he find the double 10?
40.
He can't, he's
Daniel
wide.
Carr, 25.
So reprieve for Mould as he looks at 25 for the match. That's double 8. And it's
9.
right on the wire.
Daniel Carr,
Adam
20.
Mould has already survived match darts. He's survived multiple darts from Lauby and somehow come out of the other end of legs with the win. But is it Lauby? Yes, it
Game
is
show the match,
Danny
Danny
Lauby,
Lauby.
who picks up a win, just the 3rd win of his week and a first of Group C. Adam Mould missed the bullseye for the match. He had a couple of other opportunities as well. Danny Lauby must have felt like he was treading water at times in that game, but he did get the job done. Out-averaged Mould by some 11 points. And even though his doubling was a bit shoddy, came good in the last leg. He wins it by 4 legs to 3. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. And we have just seen Danny Lauby do something which he hasn't been able to do all week, which is go top of a group. This time it's Group C. He finished rock bottom of Group A, and he made a much better start to this group than he did the previous group at the beginning of the week. He lost 4-0 to Big John Henderson in his first match, this time edging out Adam Mould in a last leg decider. Both players surviving match darts, but it was Danny Lauby who got it done. Adam Mould was the bookie's second favourite heading into this group. Ashley Coleman is the odds maker's preferred choice, but this man, Steve Green, somewhat a surprise outsider at 9-1, despite the fact he reached the series final of Series 13 and had a match dart to win the title. Ended up losing out in the end. He had to survive a bunch of match darts himself. What will he serve us up in Group C after he finished second bottom, only just above Danny Lauby by virtue of one win, 3 wins from 15. Not the Steve Green that we know. We do know that there are levels in this man. He hasn't yet produced them over the first 3 days. Clean slate for him today. And our
41.
first look this week at Ashley Coleman, a man who has been to a weekly final in the past, beat Graham Usher in the semi-final to get to that showpiece.
100.
And someone who can be a bit of a mixed bag. When he's on it, he is a joy to watch, Trina. It just flows so
85.
smoothly. When he's not, it can be a bit scratchy at times. If Coleman can get the consistency going, he's going to be a danger for everyone, isn't he?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. He's a person that's very passionate about the
43.
game, and you know he's very knowledgeable as well. Knows every stat, remembers every stat
100.
that he's thrown, every dart that he's thrown, and but yeah, so passionate about the game. Sits 32nd in the Challenge Tour rankings at the moment, and he's produced some good stuff
60.
lately. So, but as you say, we'll see where he goes this week.
105.
Well, reached the last 16 on the PDC Challenge Tour at the start of the month. Guess who he lost to? Tommy Morris.
Did he really?
Someone he might face off against on Saturday if Group C
60.
goes well for him.
Asuka 170.
Well, he's first to a finish in this match, but can't
95.
find the treble 20 with his first start. It's just slightly wide of the target. He will be back for 75.
44. Asuka 75.
Double 10 then. Well,
Game shot on the
double-double. He
first
didn't
leg,
mean it,
Ashley
but he's got
Coleman.
it. And Ashley Coleman has the opening leg.
I'll go your own
Second
way,
leg,
as they
Steve to
say.
throw first. Game on.
Bit of Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah. I don't know whether he's into that sort of music, is he? Is Fleetwood Mac heavy enough for him? The Prince of Darkness?
I mean, probably not,
100.
but I've yet to meet someone who doesn't like a bit of Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, that's true.
140.
And if you see Ashley Coleman's dart case, well, it's not really a dart case, it's a suitcase. Really.
I thought you were going to say it's a coffin. That would really buy into the heavy metal.
Well, there you
Theme.
see it, but that I think he's got like a suitcase out the back full of other stuff as well. He has so
140.
many varieties of darts and everything. And at this current time, them darts that he's throwing there are an Adrian Lewis.
Well, you say Ash loves the game.
57.
He loves a tinker and an experiment with his equipment as well. Do not be surprised through the course of this group today and tomorrow whether you see Ashley
57.
Coleman change barrels, change stems, change flights. It happens quite a lot.
It does indeed. I'm saying about a change of equipment.
59.
Yesterday,
Asuka
Steve had a
164.
couple of change of equipments, change of flights. So we'll keep
77.
an eye on his equipment as well today.
Coleman left himself 170 in the first leg, left himself 164 there, managed to convert the 76
43.
he had remaining in the
Asuka
following
87.
visit. Can he clear out this 87? What's his plan?
55.
Well, he looked at the scoreboard and saw that Green was on 182. No threat to him. So he had the opportunity to lay up, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, sensible play there from Coleman.
57. Asuka 32.
He's got a free, clear bed.
Getting
finds
the
the
second
double
leg,
eight,
Ashley
though.
Coleman.
Takes the second leg of the match
Third
and
leg,
leads
Ashley to
by
throw
2
first.
legs to nil.
Game on.
Breaker throw
60.
for Coleman.
Yeah, indeed. Steve's had an indifferent week. Again, played some great darts at times. He's had so many 4-3s over the course of yesterday,
60.
and he was unlucky to be on the wrong side of the scoreline on a fair few occasions. And
140.
it's just getting to the deciding leg, and the deciding leg has been a bit disappointing as far as scoring is concerned.
100.
His first game on Monday morning in Group A, he was 2-0 down to Tommy Morris, and we all know what Morris did in Group A. He
100.
obliterated it, came from 2 down to beat Steve Green 4-2. So if there's any consolation in this particular contest, Green is aware that it's very
100.
common for someone to be 2 down and to come back and win it. What he needs to do, though, in this match is try and force a way to get some darts at double, because Coleman has
100.
only needed 3 darts to win 2 legs, and Steve Green is yet to have a poke at the outer ring.
He's just throwing
60.
below
Ashley
the
Carr,
target at the
101.
moment. Got to remember, these are long weeks as well.
$61.
Leaves himself tops. And Green can't do much about it at the moment. Try and apply some pressure here.
131.
And he does so.
Ashley Carr, 40.
Very nicely done. But it's tops for Coleman. Now double 10. Double
Gains
10
on the
he
third
finds
leg,
to
Ashley
take
Coleman.
a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg, Steve to throw first.
That's a bit of a
Game on.
hope killer for Steve Green. Hit that 1-3-1 to leave himself 50, and after 2 darts had left Ash Coleman's hand, he might have fancied he was going to have a go at it. In the end, last dart, Coleman pins the double 10 and puts himself 1 away.
38. $100.
Steve throwing under the target.
60.
His darts do lay flat a little bit, but they're slightly upwards, so
100.
it's not quite the perfect dart for him. As you can see there, they do slightly stick up.
100. $83.
Well, we've had 10 legs played this afternoon before this one. Half of them have been won on double 10. Across the 2 matches, Danny Lauby beating Adam Mould 4-3 in our group
95.
opener here in Group C. And Ash Coleman is looking to kick off his campaign with a whitewash win.
98.
First down to a finish again.
Again, though, Steve applying pressure with a maximum.
80.
The
Ashley
first
Carr, 120.
maximum of today's play. Coleman cannot find the treble 20
88. Steve Carr,
for
28.
the tops. Has left it handy. Should Green miss double 14.
Gains
But he
on the
hasn't.
fourth leg,
He's pinned
Steve
it
Green.
with his first dart. He gets a leg on the
Fifth leg,
board.
Ashley to throw first. Game on.
16 dart leg there for Steve. And that's the sort of form that he'll be wanting
91.
to continue.
204 points cleared away in just 4 darts, and that's what Steve Green can do. We saw it in the series final of Series 13 against Jack Drayton. Looked dead and buried, then all of a sudden, out of the blue,
51.
out of nowhere, started producing maximums, started getting opportunities at double, started taking those opportunities. And yes, he lost out in the end, but he scrapped so
100.
hard from an almost impossible position that he did manage to force a match dart at the bullseye, which he couldn't take. And I think we're seeing a bit of that here, just out of nowhere, was miles behind, hits a 180 and takes
92.
the double first start of asking.
Yeah, and that will be a confidence booster as well. Just getting his eye in, just trying to find his feet again.
45.
You know, Steve's been playing from 9:30 all week. His body's had to slightly adjust to starting at 1 o'clock.
60.
And even more so, the players that have been playing in Group A, those that will be playing in Group B this evening have got an even bigger jump.
58.
I always think it's difficult when you've dropped from Group A into Group C because you've got players that are enthusiastic and hungry, and it's their first couple of games on the stage and they've got that kind
58.
of energy for it. And then you've got other players that have dropped down into Group C from Group A who have probably just had enough by this point and thinking,
81.
oh God, the last person I want to face is Ashley Coleman, who's full of beans.
You've got to remember it is a tiring week as well, and it can be challenging, and especially in this heat as well, it can drain you.
84.
And it is hot
Ashley Coleman,
on that
26.
stage.
Can he squeeze a treble over the top of that one? Yes, he can. Good dart. Can't follow him with the ball.
85. Stephen Carr,
Brilliant
156.
second dart there from Coleman. It gives Green the opportunity of the 156. It's not going to go.
82.
Coleman
Ashley
then,
Carr, 41.
single for double and a 4-1 win. That's 3
One.
match starts missed
Stephen
now
Carr,
for Ash
74.
Coleman. Is Steve Green going to make him pay?
Well, it goes treble 18 route, looking at double 10 to save the match.
54.
And he's just
Ashley
wide
Carr,
of the
40.
target.
You don't perceive Coleman missing many more.
Getting shot in the match.
And he does
Ashley
close
Coleman.
it out on double 10. Double 10's been getting a pounding so far this afternoon, and Ashley Coleman has just pounded Steve Green into the dust. A flicker of a comeback from Steve Green, who did pick up a leg to make it 3-1, a maximum to leave himself 24, which he hit first start. But Ash Coleman controlled that match from start to finish, and he takes the win, 4-1.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Ashley Coleman take a convincing 4-1 victory over Steve Green, averaging 81 plus. And now taken to the stage, we have Twan Uriet from the Netherlands and Kieran Ford, the youngster, 22 years of age, from Sheffield. Been here before. This is his second time here. And there's Twan, 36, from the Netherlands, making his debut. So I was impressed with Kieran's last appearance here, not so long ago. And he finds himself here again, and I know he's keen to get back on this stage and
First leg, Kieran to throw first.
and start his campaign.
Game on.
Twan Uriet finished 4th in Group A, which is why he's here in Group C.
58.
As you rightly say, Trina, this Kieran Ford's first appearance of the week. What is it about the young man from Sheffield that you admire so much? What are some of the
93.
attributes that you saw in his initial performance here at the Live Lounge, which has caught your eye?
I just like his attitude towards the game. I think he's,
58.
you know, he's got a lovely action. He did well on his debut. He's, I just think his attitude is great as well.
60.
And, you know, he's clearly got a talent. So, but yeah, he done well here last time. So, hence why he's returned.
43.
Did reach a quarter-final on the PDC Development Tour last month. Kieran Ford
100.
lost to Ben Townley in the end. Did average 88.5 in that display, despite defeat. Seen him average up and around 90 as well on the Development
44.
Tour at times. Reached the last 16 where Jack Drayton did for him, the Series 13 champion.
140.
So he is getting the reps in, I suppose you could say, by playing some Dev Tour stuff as well as here at the Super Series.
Yeah, he is
85.
indeed. And
Car 108.
like I say, he was here last time, Series 13, Week 7. .86 left then.
23.
Oh, well, that's a wild dart.
Promise you he was not aiming for single one.
That may have been a slip of the darts there.
140.
Well, that's the thing, he throws such heavy
Car
darts. You
85.
can see how far they penetrate into the sizer when he throws them, Twan. And when you get a flyer, they do fly when they're heavy like that.
Indeed.
75.
It's a
Kieran Car
26 gram dart that he throws.
It's been a scruffy conclusion to the leg for
53.
the Dutchman.
Twan Car 10.
Survives a dart to lose the leg. Can he win it? He
Each on the
can
first leg, Twan
eventually.
Elliott.
And it's a breaker throw in the opener.
Second leg, Twan to throw first.
indeed.
Game on.
Manages to get over the line in the end. And there you see how deep his darts do go
140.
into the board. Like I say, with the weight of the dart,
97.
he throws them quite hard as well. So
70. $95.
Kieran using a slim flight, you'll see. Whereas Twan
41.
is annoying me with them flights yet again. Because they are not equally spaced out. If you have a look, they're squashed together. And
60.
it's a pet hate of mine. And I can't see the aerodynamics of it surely aren't correct. Do you see what I mean?
94.
It's working for him though.
If we're going to divulge into each other's pet hates when it comes to flights,
58.
I cannot stand when people leave their flights to the extent where it looks like it's been nibbled by some sort of rodent and it's all scratched up and scuffed up. Just put some new ones on, man.
Absolutely.
100.
And there you see them. They're all squashed together. Great darts from Kieran Ford. Puts pressure on this 56. It's tops now for Tuan.
36.
It's just underneath.
Get on your car, 52.
So opportunity for Kieran then to level up here. Break straight back. Looking at double 16 and now double 8. Double 80 pins for that breaker throw. Straight back. And it's 1-1.
Kieran to throw first.
All about the setup there from Kieran Ford. 139 to give him the opportunity. Applied the pressure to Uriot.
34.
And executed to level the game.
140. $100.
A turn from Kieran. Tuan
81.
choosing to go down the bottom end of the board with his second dart. Successfully finds the treble.
99.
Good 140 there from Tuan. Leaves himself 140.
81. Tuan car 140.
So 140 then for Tuan. Can't be done now, but can leave it handy if he can find that
60.
treble 20 bed, but he's just high.
Yeah, only a couple of ton plus finishes for Tuan in Group A.
58.
Quite modest ones as well, 126 and 100. Another double 10.
Getting on the third leg.
Found again.
As you say, it's getting a battering, isn't it, today?
Fourth leg, Tuan to through first. Game on.
Well, these two trading in breaks of throw. 3 on the spin now.
That was a 15 dart leg as well from Tuan
100.
there.
Well, he has had some good performances this week. It's just the consistency.
140.
He took Tommy Morris the distance on Monday in the penultimate game of Monday morning. Averaged almost
100.
94. Was 3 out of 4 on his doubles. It included a ton plus checkout in there, but Tommy Morris just squeezed past him in the end. So the game is there for the
85.
ADC qualifier from the Netherlands. We've seen it, but have we seen it enough? And is he going to be able to put enough together here in Group C to continue his campaign on to
100.
Saturday? That will be the big question. A win in his first game would do him the world of good.
$99.
Kieran,
96.
he's studying accountancy.
So he's good with numbers then.
He's good with numbers. He's in the right game for it.
137. Tuan car 105.
Well, yet again, Ford with a big 2 treble turn to apply pressure. Tops. It is a ton plus checkout for Tuan. Just the third of his week. And it's an important one as well because Kieran Ford was threatening to break back on him yet again. And instead of it being 2-2, it's now 3-1.
Yeah, it was an important
97.
tops, wasn't it, there? We felt like that Kieran was going to step up and level. Tuan never gave him the opportunity. And he kicks off this leg with a ton 40. There's 2 in. And now 3 in for Kieran Ford. That will help the cause.
140.
That 140 from Tuan. 2 140s back to back. It's going to hurt.
$84.
It is Ford that is 2 and outshot first in this leg. Here comes Tuan.
140.
Another 140.
Junior car 140.
Well, this is a great display from
55. Tuan New car 81.
Van Uriet. Threatening another excellent leg. He's had back-to-back 15 darters, but can't win 56. It on the bull.
Junior car 85.
Well, this has to go for Kieran, you feel. Looking at 85. Finds the treble 15. Can he find tops? Now double 10. He finds the double 10. It's that double 10 again that is proving to be
6-leg Tuan through
an important dart, an important double, I should say, for all players at this point in time. It is just a hold of throw for Kieran Ford, but he stays alive.
180.
Well, this is getting good, isn't it? These two not only trading breaks of throw at the beginning of the match, they've now swapped
99.
15 darters, and now they've both got a maximum to show for their efforts as well. And it might not be done there.
100.
Well, this is great scoring power from Tuan. And there you see 20, 18, 15, 15 and 15 darts
140.
between the pair here. Tuan averaging just above 95. Kieran
100.
88 plus.
And Tvan's missed 5 darts at double as well, so that average could potentially, had he been a bit more clinical and not scruffed around in that first leg, been a bit higher. Oh, bad one. Thankfully, Ford's not on a finish,
81.
because with the way that this game is going, you wouldn't back against him taking it.
Yeah, you can forgive him for that loose start.
30. Tuan New car 40.
Well, he's got 6 from here even. Match starts incoming. Surely it'll be double 10. Not this time.
30.
Or double 5.
Well, fortunately for him, Ford is back on 176, but he'll be looking to put some pressure on here.
58.
Can only find
Tuan New car
58.
10.
So Tuan looking at double 5.
Oh dear.
Double 2 then.
8.
And he's high.
Junior car 118.
Opportunity for Ford here.
Has to hit the treble. And can't. But Tvan is
41.
in the madhouse.
Tuan New car 2.
He's already missed 5 match darts. 6 match darts. But on the 7th time of asking, he closes it out. What a good game that was. Got a little nervy at the end for Tvan Uriet, the Dutchman, but he gives it a bit of a fist pump to the camera because he knows that's an important win to kick off his Group C campaign. Couple of 15 darters in there and a 105 checkout. The highlight for the Dutchman, who sees off Kieran Ford 4-2.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Twan Uriot take a 4-2 victory over Kieran Ford. Maximum apiece in there. 105 checkout as well from Twan. And now taken to the stage, we have Danny Lorby and Ashley Coleman.
First
Both
time
of
Danny
them
to through
women
first.
winning. Sorry,
Game on.
the first
That's a big accusation, Trina.
women winning their first games.
100.
4-3 for Danny Lorby. A 4-1 victory over Steve Green
82.
for Ashley Coleman.
Now, the one thing I'm keen to see is the first few visits from Danny Lorby.
100.
Kicks off with a ton or a couple of tons. So, you know, it's not bad in terms of the start. I'm more
60.
interested in where the darts are landing than the actual score. Yeah, just again, just a touch low.
Just snatching a little bit,
43.
isn't he? And the thing is, when he's throwing low, he's obviously conscious of that. And he's putting a bit more shoulder into it
60.
and it's pulling it into the 5.
Yeah, maybe just overcorrecting a touch. That's better. One thing
100.
you'll see with Danny Lorby, which is a complete contrast to Ash Coleman, is 9 times out of 10, if Coleman's dropping low below the treble, he will switch. There you
99.
go. Fine example.
Danny
Right there.
158.
Lorby tends to force the issue and persevere on the same segment, even if he does drop low.
Yeah,
98.
there's a lot of dart players that can be very stubborn in that kind of way, me included.
108.
Ashley finds the maximum there. Well, it's double 10. Double 10 is getting a hammer in.
Second leg
Lorby
Ashley to throw
finds
first.
it again.
Game on.
Takes the first leg of this match.
140.
An 18 dart leg there. Coleman
100.
kicks off with the 140.
By my account, that's the 8th time we've seen double 10 hit already in this Group
100.
C campaign.
Well, that seems to be very popular today. It might be as battered and bruised as the treble 20 bed by the end of the day.
100. $95.
Now Coleman,
100.
no finish.
Thankfully, it doesn't matter too much because Lorby is also outside of range. They were
126.
both in the corner just about. And he gets the set up to leave himself tops. But here comes Lorby. What a shot.
177.
That's how you apply pressure.
Show the
But
second leg,
Coleman just
Ashley
shrugs it
Coleman.
off and says, I'll take tops. Don't care what
Third
you're
leg Danny
doing.
to through first.
One
Game
apiece.
Yeah, levels in 14. Great darts, but that's set up there from
on. 43.
Lorby. You see the tops going in. Uses his previous
100.
dart. There's a bit of a deflection.
$60. $60.
The pace here suits both players. They're both very quick. And it's easy to get when you've got
80.
when you're playing against somebody of a similar pace, you can get embroiled in it, and you know it can work very nicely for them.
140.
Well, pace is an interesting conversation, Trina, because we saw Tommy Morris dismantle the field in Group A as Danny Lorby comes up with a maximum visit to leave himself 138.
139. Daniel Carr, 138.
Can't do it now. 62 in hand for Ash Coleman.
94.
We know he loves tops.
Asuka 62.
So what's the ploy? Yeah, treble 10, single 20. Oh no, 12. Of course, tops. Of course,
Gains on
it's
the third
tops.
leg,
It's Ash
Ashley
Coleman. Great shot, 2-1.
Fourth leg, Ashley to throw first.
Break a
Game
throw
on.
there as well from Coleman. Breaks in 15. And the setup play before that, he hits the 139 to give him an opportunity. And there you see the legs, 18, 14 and 15. 14 and 15
100.
for Coleman.
Yeah, a couple of legs in 29 darts. Going to be hard to live with that for anyone. Averaging 103.5. This is good from Ashley Coleman.
44.
And you spoke about the pace suiting certain players. This feels like that's certainly on display from Coleman. Going back to what I was saying about Tommy Morris. Tommy was by far the best player in
100.
Group A. And I was thinking about what's the best way to stop Tommy Morris right now. And I saw some footage of when Tommy played Keanu
43.
van Velzen. And Keanu is a very superstitious player. He'll go over to the water table. He'll wipe his darts. He'll clean his fingers with his towel. He'll
136.
pull the tongue up on his trainers. He'll adjust his shirt. Then he'll throw his darts. And Tommy was, I think, struggling to get into the rhythm when playing Keanu van Velzen
76.
some weeks ago. Maybe slower players are his kryptonite, if you will. But if any of these two,
85.
either of these two, get through to Saturday night and join Tommy, then we might be in for a real blockbuster affair.
Indeed, yeah. There are
32.
certain players that have a
Daniel Carr,
routine.
80.
It's 20 now for tops for Lorby.
60.
Low of the target. He will be back for that double 10.
98.
Well, he's only had a couple
Daniel
of
Carr,
matches
20.
halfway through his second, Ash Coleman. That's the second time he's left himself a bogey number on 166.
Gains on the fourth leg, Danny Lowby.
If double 10 is required, double 10 will be hit.
Fifth leg, Danny
Doesn't
to throw
matter who
first.
it is.
Game on.
It just will not be missed today.
Must be something about it. It must look twice as big as any other double at the moment to the players.
85.
But it is proving to be the double that's getting the leg won.
134. $100. $60.
Only 60 for Ashley. Will be a bit disappointed in that with how the darts were lying in the
60.
20 bed. As will Danny with that one.
Well, continuing on the double 10 statistics, 9 hits, a third of them by Danny Lowby.
135.
So expect him to leave it even more.
100.
Well, Adam Mould has only had one game. He's up next against Stefan Uriot, and he's hit it 3 times as well. All in that first game, all 3 legs he won in that 4-3
132.
defeat to the
Daniel
American
Carr,
Were, one on
156.
double 10. Coleman might be having a go at double 10 shortly if he misses tops inside. He might not get a go at all.
140.
Well, that's a great setup.
40.
But will he return? It's double 10 again.
30.
And he's
Daniel
wide
Carr, 16.
of the target this time.
Lowby to capitalise
Each on
on
the fifth
double
leg,
8.
Danny Lowby.
Does do so, and this is a good contest between
Sixth leg,
two
Ashley to throw first. Game on.
players with their tails up and played at speed as well.
Yeah, both averaging around the 94 mark.
43.
And this really is better from Lorby
119.
from his previous 3 days in Group A. Seems to have found his rhythm.
100.
Or found his mojo. As I said that, he goes into the 5 bed. Does find
81.
the treble 19 with his second though.
$85.
Ashley Coleman's
100.
mum and brother will be watching over in Norway. That's where his mum and brother live.
140.
As for his dad will be watching from Peterborough.
105. Ashley Carr 133.
Can't be done now.
57.
So to win it, Danny
Daniel
Lauby
Carr,
has
96.
a potential 2-dart combination. Treble 20 first. Well, that leaves 91, so treble 17. Can't hit the 51 points to have
64.
left him tops.
Ashley Carr 76.
Coleman to keep himself in the contest.
Tops then.
Green
Tops
Stone,
is
six leg,
found and
Ashley
we go
Coleman.
all the way. It's 3-3.
And the final leg, Danny to through first. Game on.
Danny with the advantage. Ashley feeling the heat.
100.
Well, you spoke about how miserable Danny Lauby had it in Group A, just a 29 legs won. He's already close to reaching
26.
a quarter of that number in 2 games, as he did in 15 games across the first 3 days of this week. So this
95.
is a marked improvement from Danny Lauby.
Yeah, indeed, and he'll be
140.
pleased with his performance so far in comparison to his previous days.
Much needed 76
98.
check out for Ash Coleman in the last leg to take us to this decider. Both players looking to keep up their 100% record in this
41.
group so far this afternoon, but only one of them will be able to do so. Which one will it be? Lauby has the darts
94.
and picks off an important 54 there, gets him down to a 1-dart combination. He's first down to a finish. Coleman, can he apply some pressure?
85. Daniel Carr
Bit of a slip with the last.
114.
Leaves him outside of finishing range, and so Lauby has 6 at 114 to win the match.
94.
Great effort. But he's left that double 10 and I can't see him missing it. And he will return.
48.
So
Daniel
double
Carr
10
20.
then for Lauby for the match. Well, he slipped. And now double 2.
16.
Now,
Ashley Carr 161.
you don't want to wave the red rag at Ash Coleman because he is the kind of player that would have taken out 161 had
99. Daniel Carr
you would
4.
bust your score. But if I was Danny Lauby, I would have bust my score. Because now he's thrown at double 2. And now he's thrown at double 1.
No score.
And he can't
Ashley
get it
Carr
done. And that's
62.
more match darts missed. And now Coleman has a simple 62.
Well, he's hit the double. So double 14.
34.
And he
Daniel
can't
Carr
quite
4.
find it.
Both players making it harder for themselves than it needed to be. Lauby is still scratching around in the basement on double 2. And eventually Danny
Game shown in the
Lauby,
match, Danny Lauby.
down at the bottom right of the board, gets the win. Ash Coleman missed the match start, just a single match start. Lauby had more, and it was a really even contest that went the distance. You can see in the averages not a great deal in it, but it is Danny Lauby who continues his winning record in Group C at the expense of Ash Coleman.
Oh, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we've seen Danny Lawby take a close game, 4-3 victory over Ashley Coleman. That remains, keeps him at the top of the table. Danny Lawby. Now taken to the stage is Adam Mould, who hasn't had a game since his match
First
one.
leg, Twan through first.
Whereupon he lost to Danny Lawby. And Twan Uriot, who in his last game produced some great darts for a 4-2 victory over Kieran Ford.
100.
Yeah, arguably the performance of the day so far came from Twan Uriot. Pair of 15 darters, a 105 finish in there. Did miss
50.
6 match darts. Eventually wrapped it up against Kieran Ford with the 7th, who threw some good stuff himself, the young man from Sheffield. But
45.
This is an interesting one for me, Trina, because you've got someone who couldn't really get started in his first match, which was our first game of this afternoon. He's then had to sit in the back room and wait. So, unless he's been hammering the practice board hard, but we know that the practice area is not the same as being up on the stage. It doesn't matter how much you throw back there. It's totally different. Against someone who probably couldn't wait, was itching to get back up on the stage because he's had a good performance. So, you could see sort of two ends of the spectrum coming together here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was a disappointing first match, wasn't it, for Adam Mould? And so I would imagine
60.
he would have been out the back trying to iron things out, trying to get into a rhythm, trying to find his scoring power rather than being sat just waiting for his next game.
Well, the trouble that Mould had
59.
in his opener against Danny Lowby, which
76.
he lost 4-3, was the scoring.
Yeah, indeed.
Wasn't powering that treble 20 as much as he normally does.
No, absolutely
56.
not. And couldn't find any consistency, not flowing at all. Hopefully that was just a bit of a blip
65.
and he'll move on from there.
20.
For our 10th hit on double 10 today.
Well, one dart in hand. And it's
10.
right on the wire.
Out of the car, 167.
Not a big enough deflection from his second dart to help the dart go into that double 5 bed.
60. 20 car,
Only
10.
60 for Mould. So it's double 5 again. Now 1 for double 2 for Twan.
8.
Finds himself on double 1. So opportunity here for Mould.
Needs a treble. Can't get the treble, which means he can't get a shot to win the leg.
83.
Twan, meanwhile, won his last match against Kieran Ford on double 1. Marker.
No score. Out of the
Doesn't
car,
make use of it.
24.
Yeah, he pulled that a little bit, didn't he? It's Mould now for a chance for first blood in this match. Now looking at double 6 with one dart in hand. Moves across the oche. And a perfect dart. Perfect move across the oche to open up the bed. Breaks the throw of Twan Uriot and leads by 1 leg to 0.
Well, this is almost roles reversed of the first leg he had in his first match against Danny Lowby. It was a 27 darter for Adam Mould to hold his throw to go 1-0 up on Lowby. Danny Lowby missed 6 darts at double. Twan Uriot has just missed 9 darts at double to break the Adam Mould throw. Or sorry, to hold his throw. And Adam Mould went in and broke. And now the scoring power has started to arrive.
Well, surely
41.
That might kick him into gear. At maximum.
$39.
I'll try to find the treble 20 there to leave a finish. But took a deflection into the big one.
55.
He's some distance ahead in this leg though. That 180 helping his cause.
84.
And the scoring power of Tuan in this leg has deserted him.
40. Abdikar 105. $53.
Well, should get 2 clear darts at double. Adam Mould to hold his throw and put himself halfway
60.
home.
Abdikar 52.
Still a mile away, Tvan Uriot.
Getting shot on the second leg, Adam
Adam
Mould.
Mould doesn't want to wait any longer. Leads
Third
2-1.
leg Twan to throw first.
2-0.
Game on.
Leads 2-0. 2-0. Not 2-1. Tvan Uriot's had 9 darts at double and he hasn't hit any of them.
Now you see it's 40% though for Mould on his
81.
double in, 2 from 5. Adam was telling me earlier as well that he has the family
100.
down with him. Yeah, with it being half term, obviously as well. So he's got his 2 daughters down with him. Lily is 9 and Flo is
121.
3, along with his wife Lauren, and they're going to pop over to the Isle of Wight for the weekend.
Why not?
Just
60.
across the water, isn't it?
You can go and have a cup of tea round Keegan Brown's house.
Yeah.
99.
Lovely island, the Isle of Wight. Love it.
We're on an island right now, Portsea Island.
140.
Not a lot of people know that Portsmouth is an island, do they?
And Adam Mould is looking to cut himself adrift from Tvan Uriot here.
Very good.
100.
There's
96.
Twan
Twanukar
that
100.
has an opportunity here to get a leg on the board. Looking at a turn. He took it out yesterday. Still on. It's not now, though. Needed the treble 19
40.
there.
Abdikar 105.
It's Mould that's looking at 105. Can't find the treble 15. So
53.
Uriot returns
Twanukar
for 60.
It's an important 60 as well. Biggest start of the match.
Getting shot on the third leg. Twan
Cleanly
Uriot.
done by the Dutchman. And that is an
Fourth leg Adam to
all-important
throw
leg
first.
on the
Game
board.
on.
It is now 2-1.
Yeah, smack bang in the middle, wasn't it? That tops. Great dart and a much needed leg on the board
45.
for Twan Uriot. And there you see Adam Mould's reaction to that finish from Uriot.
83.
We have seen Tvan play at the Dutch Open in the past. That was 3 years ago. Of course, has been
40.
playing a fair bit of ADC darts over in the Netherlands, which is why he has been given the invitation to grace the Super Series stage.
45.
Does have quite a smooth looking throw. Obviously combined with those hefty barrels. Darts do hit the board with a real thud.
140.
You're saying about Twan playing in the Dutch Open. He reached the last 32 in that, and that is something. That tournament is the
100.
hardest tournament in the world, I think. Open tournament. And to reach the last 32 in 2023, and that's something.
60.
Makes you wonder why he didn't decide to give it another crack the next year or since then. There doesn't seem to be any evidence of him giving the Dutch Open a run out after he did so well
95.
that year.
Well, I'm sure he has his reasons.
60.
Started playing in 2012 and then stopped because he had dartitis. And then started up again in COVID. And that's
58. Out of a car, 156.
when he picked up the darts again. There's 156 here for Mould. And that's a low dart for the treble 20.
56. Twan car, 120.
Twan has the opportunity here to level. Needs to find the treble 20 though, and it's an awkward dart. Has to move across the hockey. Pitches it low.
60. Out of a car, 100.
Now, is he going to go tops? What's the plan?
You would think so.
Maybe just liked how open that was.
60.
That single is quite
Twan
over to the left.
60.
There was a bit of room to the right-hand side in the treble. In the end, he doesn't hit it.
20.
You can't find tops on this occasion. He did find it on the last occasion. However, it's Mould that returns for tops.
This is the chance that Moldy's been waiting for. Just underneath that one, please. Not that far low, though.
30. Twan car,
Another
40.
chance evaporates for Adam Mould.
Well, you feel that Uriot will find tops on this occasion. That's high. It's getting closer.
No score. Out of a car,
Cannot
10.
find the target. So Mould looks at double 5. So it's double 2 to take the lead by 3 legs to 1.
8.
And he's in the madhouse
40.
himself.
Well, Tvan Uriot has missed 14 darts at double and could still be level in this match.
No score. Out of a car, 2.
Wow. Disappointing from Uriot. He'll be thinking the same. Mould looking at double 1.
No score. Twan car,
He's
40.
put it low. It's a chance again for Uriot.
Silly stuff. Double 10. Double 5.
30. Out of a car, 2.
And on we go. Surely.
Getting shown the fourth leg. Adam
There it
Mould.
is. He finds it with his last dart.
Fifth leg, Twan to throw
Pins
first.
it
Game
for
on.
a 3-1 lead. In 32 darts.
I don't know why Tvan is reacting like that. You've had plenty of opportunities to win this leg, mate. What are you doing? You've missed 20 darts at double, man. You can't be
100.
moping around the back of the stage laughing when Adam Mould eventually takes it out. It's not like you've not had a chance.
And there you see the doubling stats. 1 from 21 for Uriot. 3 from
140.
15 for Mould.
The crazy thing is if he holds his throw, he's only 1 leg behind.
100.
And it's bizarre because he's missed that many darts at double, but Mould has been pretty poor himself. Yes, he has a 2-leg cushion and he's just 1 away, but
140.
it still doesn't feel out of the question that Tvan could come back and win this, even despite all of the daft doubling that's been going on.
24.
He needs better scores than that if he is going to mount a comeback.
$92.
Well, Mould will
97. How did it go?
return for
129.
129. Treble 19, the first target, and now treble 20. Would have left the bullseye.
93.
Recovers well with the treble 18.
He's got match darts now, Adam Mould. Please don't miss any
100.
more.
How did it go?
That's what he'll be
36.
thinking. And he
He's on the match,
doesn't.
Adam Mould.
First dart of asking. All of that faffing around in the leg before, where they just couldn't close it out. And then, typically, in the deciding leg, First dart of asking, Adam Mould gets the job done. As you can see, some pretty modest averages there, largely due to the horrible doubling at times. Stefan Uriot missed 20 darts at the outer ring. Adam Mould gets the win 4-1. Welcome back, and almost a third of the way through the card. We have had 5 games. There are 15 slated, but everyone would have played 2 matches apiece after this one is done. In your picture throw-in now, that's Steve Green, who is yet to win. And so too is Kieran Ford. Now, Kieran Ford lost his opening game 4-2 to Stefan Uriot, who we've just seen.
First leg, Steve to throw first.
And
Game on.
Stefan has arguably put in the best performance of the day and the worst in consecutive games. He averaged 88.83, the Dutchman, in defeating Kieran Ford. Kieran did give him a scare. It was 40% on his doubles. Picked up a couple
100.
of legs. But there was a 105 checkout, back-to-back 15 darters. He was averaging up and around 95, Uriot, for most of that match against Ford. We've just
30.
seen him average 65 and miss 20 darts at double against Adam Mould. So the difference between worst and best is quite large. If Kieran Ford can string together some consistency, might he pick up his first win? Well, Steve Green is not going to give it to him easy, if that is going to be the case. A 180 in the very first leg.
85.
Just noticed a... well, I haven't. But I'm going to take credit for it. Thank you, Jared. From the gallery, we've been told that Steve Green has actually changed his flights now to those that he used in Champions Week. So maybe a little bit of superstition there. But that superstition didn't bear well there.
Yeah, I don't think the point was actually making contact with the dartboard. I think that was just tungsten on tungsten. Sometimes happens.
That is something that us darts players do tend to do. We can be very superstitious. And that is probably the case here for Green. It's bullseye for him.
65.
He's not far away.
Yeah, line was decent, just over pitched it a touch. Another one. Well, there was plenty of room in that treble 19. I think he thought it might have been in when it left his hand. You can tell by the expression on Kieran's face. He might be 1-0 down very shortly, though. Double 8. 1-0 to Steve Green.
Well, the flights are doing him justice at this point in time. A nod of the head there from Steve. A nod of acknowledgement.
40.
He had the pleasure yesterday of bumping into his son, who, as we said earlier, they're all on holiday at the moment, who is also down here. Oliver, age 7, on his bike. He called me the GOAT. So I'm going to call him the legend. Hello, Oliver, if you're listening and watching.
$60. One of them, 40.
Well, the way them two went, you were hoping for the third to find the treble 20 bed. He has left himself 141 after 9 here. Kieran Ford.
100. Kieran Car, 141.
180 followed by 140. Not followed by 141.
85.
Use it very nicely, though, for when he returns. What can Steve produce here to apply pressure?
One of them, 40.
That's almost the max.
56.
15 data or less if he can get it done in this visit.
36. CBK 104.
Well, the treble 18 was the target. However, it is still makeable. It needed the treble 17. And now the shot is off. And is it
21.
Kieran Ford's time to pin that double 10?
Getting shown the second.
It is indeed.
Ford.
And he levels the match at 1 apiece.
I'd like Steve to throw first. Game on.
16 data there for Kieran Ford.
It's a really good leg. He started it with a 40, but he followed up with a max and a 140. And although he didn't get tops when he wanted it for a 15 data or less, he did come in to take out the double 10 in the next visit, and Steve Green wasn't able to get his big combination started. So, bit of a confidence builder for Kieran Ford.
A maximum apiece as well
60.
in this game.
Well, the last game between Tvan Uriot and Adam Mould ruined things for us a little bit. It's the first game we've had so far this afternoon which didn't feature any legs
81.
won on double 10. Which is a shame, because we were building up a nice little chain of double 10. We're back on string now, though, because Kieran Ford has just pinned it to make it 1 apiece.
41.
How do you think Steve Green will be feeling when you consider he was dead and buried in that series final against Jack Drayton in the previous Series 13, Champions Night? He had a match start to win the title. When he comes back to the Live Lounge, Trina, is he coming back with pressure because he's been in a final, or with confidence because
100.
he has reached a series final, or maybe a blend of the two?
I think a blend of the two would be my answer to it. You know, you've got to
100.
take confidence from that. You know,
Yeah.
You know,
You don't get there by accident. do you?
No, absolutely. And you know, he'll be thinking, I like this stage. You know, so I think it's a mixture.
100.
Is it in? Yes, it's there,
Kieran
Paul
Nicole,
Hinks.
23.
Thank you very much. He finds another maximum to leave that double 10 again.
38. Supercar 20.
Well, the double 10 is not hit this time, but I was going to say, can the double 5 be?
No score.
Well,
It decides to
85.
bust.
Kieran was praying in the background that he missed, and he did. Now you have to answer those prayers, Kieran.
60. Supercar 20.
No, good attempt, but it's Green that's looking at double 10. Can he hit it as well? Oh, he's just high. So double 4. And double
Green
4
shot the
he
third leg, Steve
finds
Green.
for a hold of throw.
Forfeit Kieran to throw first.
And he leads
Game
by
on.
2 legs to 1.
We've had maximums in each of the last 3 legs.
99.
2 for Green, 1 for Ford.
$42.
There's another one.
80.
2 apiece now for the pair. And again, although Green is leading in this match,
60.
there's a big difference in averages. Steve averaging above 77, Kieran 93.
80.
Kieran leaves himself 142 after 9.
85. Kieran Nicole, 142.
Well, when that first treble went in the previous visit from Steve Green, I was thinking he's going to hit a big
102.
score here to put pressure on. How many times did we see him do that? Not just on Champions Week, but in that final on Champions Night, just constantly applying pressure to the Drayton throw when it looked like he was out of the leg.
82. Kieran Nicole, 40.
Indeed. It's a level up now. Kieran Ford is looking at tops. Is it double 10 again? It
It's on the
is.
fourth leg, Kieran Ford.
Finds the double 10
Fifth leg, Steve to throw first.
for a
Game
second
on.
time. Levels the match at 2 apiece. A 14 darter there as well from Kieran Ford.
140.
I promise you all that double 10 is just the regular size and not triple the size of all the other
135.
doubles.
It might be looking slightly different to them on that stage. As we said, it seems to be very popular today.
60.
Yeah, for a referee, apparently, this has come from the referee's mouth.
85.
The double 10 is the hardest target to see for a referee on the dartboard.
I'd love to know why, because it's the closest, or one of the closest. Must just be the angle. That...
Must be the angle.
140.
There he is, the legend, Paul Hinks.
127.
And game.
140. Stevie Carr 161.
Well, it's Green looking at 161. Can't find the treble 20 to start the combination.
57. Kieran Carr 141.
Second time in the match, he's left 141. This time he does get it started. Can't continue it.
89. Stevie Carr 104.
So this then 4 holder throw for Green. Finds a treble 18. Can he find the double 16?
72.
He can't.
Kieran
He's
Carr
slightly wide.
52.
Which opens up the door for Ford here, looking at 52. Double 16 then to take the
Links on the
lead.
fifth leg, Kieran Ford.
Pins the double 16. Breaks the throw
Six leg
free
Kieran to throw first.
with a 14 dart leg, and now finds himself throwing for the match.
And it will put him at the back of the pack as well, with Tuan
40.
Uriot, Ashley Coleman and Adam Mould, who have all won a game. Kieran yet to win one. This is second opportunity, same as Steve Green. You don't want to be bottom of the table, even if it is after only 2 games.
60.
We will have a look at the table after this one is concluded and figure out where we stand after a couple of fixtures apiece.
135.
It's a good recovery with the last start there from Kieran. Finds a treble 5 with his second dart, but recovers well. Finds a treble 20 with his third.
134.
Super darts there from Green.
But this is good from Ford. It's very good from Ford. It's the third maximum of the match for the youngster. And every leg so far where he's hit a maximum in it, he has gone on to win it.
59. Kieran Carr 146.
Looking at 146 now. Well, that was for the treble 19, but slip of the hand. Finds it with his second. Just calculating it. You're an accountant. Let's do it.
90.
Well worked out.
Yeah, I hope you don't miss your tax return by that much, Kieran.
$100. Kieran Carr 56.
So for the match, double 12. It's a good marker.
32.
But he deflects
Stevie
the
Carr,
wrong
what have
side
48?
of the wire.
Has to go out. And doesn't. Doesn't even get close. Steve Green is yet to really get into his stride so far in Group C. This is second match. It's going to be his second defeat,
46.
you feel?
Kieran Carr 24.
Because Kieran Ford needs double 12. Now then. 15 remains. Double 4.
16.
He's
Stevie
just starting to
Carr,
get a bit
102.
flustered up there, the man from Sheffield.
Yeah, and it's a good opportunity now for Green to level and take us to a deciding leg. 82 left. Treble 14 was the target, not found. So Kieran Ford will return.
The look
50.
on Kieran's face,
Kieran Carr 8.
wishing intently to get another opportunity. Double 2.
Getting shown the match, Kieran Ford.
A win for Kieran Ford. I think he feels like he might have got away with one there. I don't think he's too happy with his performance, but he should be happy with a couple of points that he has got. It puts him in and amongst the pack, along with Uriot, Coleman and Mould, who have all won a match. Steve Green still yet to taste victory. A 90 average in the end for Kieran Ford, who got the job done by 4 legs to 2. It's week 5 of Series 14 here at the Modus Super Series, and Group C begun this afternoon. It kicked off with Danny Lauby edging out Adam Mould. That's just his 3rd win of the week, having dropped into Group C from Group A, and he has continued on that vein. He has won a couple of matches, the same amount he had won in 15 games in Group A. He's already won in Group C. 2 from 2 for the American. He's top of the table by 2 points on 4. Adam Mould, Ashley Coleman, Kieran Ford and Tvan Uriot have all won a game each, obviously separated by legs difference and legs won at the minute in this early stage. And Steve Green still yet to taste success. He's bottom of the pile. And the American looking to continue the winning form, having barely won a game over the first 3 days. Danny Lauby has yet to lose one in Group C. Wants to keep his position at the top of the table. Tvan Uriot has both put in the best performance we've seen today and the worst in consecutive games. What are we going to get from him this time against the table topper? Somewhere in the middle? More towards the bottom end? More towards the top end? Who knows? It's Danny Lauby to get us going. And it's funny what this sport can do, Trina. You've seen it over so many years now. Confidence is so key. You would have been arriving here at the Live Lounge this morning, Danny Lauby, thinking, here we go again. I've got to throw more darts. 100. I'm not throwing well. And then all of a sudden you win 2 games and you think, I'm in here. I'm going to beat everyone.
Definitely a confidence booster.
100.
And he'll use that going into the rest of his games today. As for Tvan, like you said, we had 43. A really good game from him in his first and then a poor second game. So he'll obviously be hoping that he doesn't continue
100.
with the latter and that he can find the form that he had in his first game.
85.
And between them games, when he came off from his last game, the poor game, he'll be going out 100. Into the practice room thinking, what has happened? He'll be trying to figure it out in his own mind where things have gone wrong, and can be so frustrating.
85. Danny McCarver 44. $60.
No finish for Uriot, so Danny Lauby has a bit of a cushion with this 84.
100. Danny McCarver 84.
Does apply a little bit of pressure there. Finds a ton, but it's 84 and now double 12 for Lauby.
72. Danny McCarver 88.
But that wasn't intended, I don't think. He was going for the single 18, however.
56. Danny McCarver 12.
Over to the east.
Getting shot on the first leg, Danny Lauby.
Pinned by Danny Lauby.
Second leg, Twan through first.
1-0 he leads. And you asked a question about Tvan Uriot as he tries to identify what went wrong in the last game.
58.
Simply put, he missed too many doubles. He missed 20 of them. That is too many doubles. In a race to 4, you cannot miss that many doubles and expect to win a match.
40.
Absolutely not. And yeah, he'll be racking 100. His brains as to why that was. And unfortunately, we don't always have the answer. And that's the frustrating
100.
part of it.
Well, against Kieran Ford, he did win 4-2, but he was only 4 from 15 on his doubles. That's around 27%.
174.
Scoring was great. We've just seen more evidence of it there. He can score. Doubling has been a bit of a problem, but because he beat Kieran Ford, maybe
60.
It didn't feel as big of an issue. But in that last game, when you're not hitting doubles and your opponent is on finishes, you are going to get punished. And It took Adam Mould a fair amount of time to punish him himself.
99.
But that makes it all the more frustrating.
$105.
It's good
20
darts
cars,
from
70.
Lawby to apply pressure to this 70. It's double 16 then.
Getting
Double
shown the second
16
leg
is
front area.
found. Hammered into the double 16
Third leg Danny to through
to level
first.
the match
Game
at
on.
one apiece. Much more like it, a 15 dart leg there from Uriot.
Featured a 174 as well.
83.
Danny Lauby has played against European players this year. By European players, I mean ones outside of the UK and Ireland, because he went to the EU version of Q School after losing his card to try and get it back. Was unsuccessful. 60. He's looking to be more successful here at the Modus Super Series. He's made a good start to Group C, but Uriot has made a good start to this leg.
96.
180 followed up by a 96.
Seems to have found his scoring prowess
98.
again. That's all well and good as long as he can take it out when it comes to the doubling.
Well, at one stage during his game against Kieran Ford, he was averaging 95, the Dutchman. In his last match, he averaged 65. That's, you may as well throw with 2 darts. That's the difference, 30 points.
One of them 40.
It's crazy how big the difference is between those two performances. Treble is found.
59.
Double 16
Daniel
is...
Carr 120.
Now that miss could prove to be... It is tops. Well, he's pulled that
100.
low. He's not happy with that dart at all. And Uriot is back for double 16 for a break of throw.
Getting shown the third leg.
Finds it on the first attempt this time.
Fourth leg 200 through first.
Breaks the throw of Danny
on.
Lawby. That turns out to be a 13 darter for the Dutchman. Now you see the averages. 90 plus for Lawby, 95 plus for Uriot.
100.
And Danny would have had a go at double 10 had he
100.
come back. He's been pretty good on double 10. He's been pretty poor on tops. A lot of times he's been low on tops.
100.
Yeah, that seems to be a continuing problem for Danny, where he does find that
100.
low dart at times.
$100.
Get to indulge in Big John Henderson again tonight. If you've been watching week 5 from start up until now, you would have seen
91.
plenty of the Highlander. You'll get to see more of him this evening in Group B.
$105. $41. Car 96.
Now, poor last dart there from Lawby means he hasn't got a finish. Should Twan miss this 96.
56.
He does so, but he will be back.
$59. Car 40.
Now Twan, can he be tidy on tops? Yes, you can. Last dart in hand. He's missed a lot of darts at that double today. But that one found its target, and he leads 3-1.
It was a good use of the second dart. Aims for the dart, uses it as a deflection aid into the top's bed.
I think there's always a risk as well, Trina. If you really are close to that top wire,
41.
and you're looking for a deflection, when you've got such heavy darts, big tungsten barrels, the 26 grammars like Tvana's got, there's a a risk that deflection
57.
is so big that it takes you left or right or so far low that you're nowhere near tops. I mean, that's always the risk when you get too close to the double with the marker dart.
It is, but the way
94.
his darts sit up, because they are quite steep, it tends to slide into, hit the barrel and slide into the target.
Yeah, you see Ryan Searle, of course, on the PDC tour
41.
uses the 30+ gram darts, and you can get some wild deflections with those heavy barrels.
$140.
Tom was telling me the other day, I said, it's a heavy dart you use. He says, my friend uses a 40, I'm sure he said a 44 gram
96.
dart. I went, you kidding? Not many 180s with them.
97. Daniel Carr, 167.
167 then for Lorby. Oh, just low on the treble
139.
19. But a
Daniel
great
Carr,
effort
129.
from Lorby.
Doesn't hit the treble,
57.
so can't throw for the
Daniel
bull.
Carr, 28.
Danny Lauby has a double, which is double
Being shown the fifth
14,
leg,
taking
Danny
out
Lauby.
first start, and he has himself a holder throw to make it
6 leg 20
3-2.
through first. Game on.
Swiftly done
Well.
from the American there.
Yeah, he needed that, didn't he?
Well, if Danny Lauby is going to
140.
lose his 100% winning record, you'd rather lose it 4-3 than 4-2 or 4-1 or 4-0. That goes without saying, because we've seen
60.
so many times, Trina, how important leg difference becomes. It feels like the early stages of this group, but by this time tomorrow, we will be looking at group leg difference in the group.
60.
And we will be saying, well, if this player beats this player by a certain amount of legs, it gives them a great chance of qualifying through to Saturday.
Yeah, and that's when you can be a
140.
bit complacent at early doors as to how many legs you're winning. You're just concentrating really on getting the win, the overall win. But you know,
140.
later on in the day, like we said, them leg difference, they may look back and say, that second game that I had on
100.
Thursday,
Daniel Carr,
I could have,
161.
if I'd have got one more leg there.
To the 17s. Oh, he's going to stay. Makes sense. Lauby's not on a finish.
137.
No point trying to mess around chasing the bullseye when you don't need to. He's left himself double 12 for the match.
Yeah, super setup play there.
100.
Twan.
Daniel Carr, 24.
Double 12 then for Twan. Double
Getting shown
12
the match,
is
Twan
found
Uriot.
by Twan Uriot, who takes a 4-2 victory over Danny Lorby in a match where he finds himself the form again. The averages there 90.30 for Danny, 93.61 for Twan. When we come back after the break, it's Ashley Coleman, Kieran Ford. Well, welcome back. Before the break, we seen 20 Oriot defeat Danny Lorby for the first time today. The 4-2 victory. He averaged 93 plus. Good game from the pair. Taken to the stage now, Ashley Coleman and Kieran Ford. Both have 2 points to their name today. Kieran's last game.
First
was a 4-2 victory over
first.
Steve Green.
Game on.
Where that game alone produced 5 maximums. 3 for Kieran, 2 for Steve. Kieran will be looking to
60.
find that same form.
Get the feeling we might see a few more of them as well in this game. At least we should.
60.
These two are good scorers. It's just about whether they can keep doing it on a consistent basis. Good catch,
100.
Ashley.
Well, similar pace of throw as well.
One of them,
So
40.
should be quite fast and furious.
Yeah, well, Ash Coleman took on
One of
Danny
them,
Lauby in his
40.
last game, and both players knew that they can keep up their 100% record and condemn the other to a defeat in
58.
that game. And Danny Lauby was the one that took it 4 legs to 3. Ash did average 87 and a bit. He took out a really important 76
57.
checkout to keep the match alive. That was to take it to a last leg decider. So even in defeat,
60.
Ash
Ashley
still won
Carwood
3
in
legs, and he won
44.
his opening game against Steve Green 4-1. So we spoke about the legs difference and how important that could be.
88.
He's made a good start in that particular column in this group.
77.
Well, he hits
Ashley
the
Carr,
door,
56.
19 there. That surely was a slip, but it's 56 now for Coleman to take the first leg of this match.
36.
Double 10 gets a
Kieran Carr,
reprieve on this
106.
occasion.
There's the treble, just a single needed. Tops. Oh
71.
my word, that's a bad
Ashley
dart,
Carr,
and he knows
20.
it as well. It's uncharacteristic for Kieran Ford. But
Again,
Ashley
shot the
Coleman
first leg,
makes him
Ashley
pay for it.
Coleman.
So hold a throw in the opening
Second
leg.
leg Kieran to throw first. Game on.
Ford threatened the breaker throw, but was just wayward with that dart at tops.
96.
Well, a low dart for Kieran Ford on the 19s there, but recovers well with the third. As Ashley Coleman finds the first max of the match.
$40. $60.
Trebleless visit this time from Ashley Coleman.
134.
Good switch.
Good response, isn't it, from Kieran Ford? Coleman goes 180 against the darts, can only back it up with a dry visit. Kieran Ford
60.
on his own throw does not want to fall 2 legs behind and comes up with a pair of important treble 19s. Can he find another couple of trebles in this visit?
$64.
He can't. So even though he gets himself down to 167, Coleman can leave something better.
57.
He can't hit a treble
Kieran
either.
Carr 167.
167 then for Kieran Ford. Can't find the treble 20. Does so with his second dart.
97. Ashley Carr 144.
Well, had a go at this in the last leg. Had a much better go at it than he did
44.
there.
Kieran Carr 70.
To hold throw then, Kieran Ford, 70 points needed.
Double 16.
38. Ashley Carr
And
100.
he's wide, so opens up the door now for Ashley Coleman. And you go tops. Well,
60.
he attempted
Kieran
it,
Carr 32.
was unsuccessful, and Kieran Ford steps up, looks at double 16 and
on the
pins it
second
with
leg,
the
Kieran
first
Ford.
dart to level the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg Ashley to throw first. Game
Well,
on.
Coleman will be disappointed. He hit a maximum in that leg. Didn't follow it in with much and kind of trundled his way down to a
140.
finish. Did have a couple of darts to take the leg. He was forcing Kieran to
57.
try and hit tops on 106 for the first leg. Didn't force Kieran enough to do more in the last leg
85.
we just saw. So it is 1-1.
$100.
A ton found for Kieran Ford.
$60. $82.
Well, that's a good recovery there from Kieran Ford with his last start.
140.
140 though from Coleman. Puts him in control of this leg.
Yeah, it's the third ton 40 he's had in the match.
44.
And there's that
Ashley Carr,
76 points
76.
again. He took this to level the game against Danny Lauby to take it to a last leg decider. And he did it swiftly.
36.
Leaf stops when he returns, and Ford really has to pile the pressure on here. And he's doing so.
Ashley Carr,
Good
40.
140 there. But it's Coleman. Now looking at double 10. And double 10 gets a reprieve
20.
yet again.
Kieran
Third
Carr,
time in the
78.
match, he's wired double 10. Two of those darts in that visit there. Open the door for Ford. Right, reset yourself, Kieran, because we know that's a bad dart.
66.
Yeah, I think
Ashley
he's
Carr,
struggling
20.
with grip at the moment.
Getting shown the third
Ashley
leg.
Coleman
Ashley Coleman.
finds double 10.
Fourth leg Kieran to throw first. Game on.
Holds his throw. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
It is hot up on that stage at the best of times, but today we know what the weather's been
140.
like in the UK. It is roasting outside. Just wonder whether it is a grip issue for Kieran Ford. We've seen a
100.
couple of slips, haven't we? Aiming for 57 and he hit double 19 instead. We've seen him throw for tops and he's hit single 5 near the treble, and then there he was closer to double
58.
9 than he was the double 12 he was looking for. I don't think that's a mechanical issue with the throw. I just think it might be an issue with trying to just keep hold of the dart in his
60.
hand, the grip.
Yeah, I agree. I seen him earlier just wiping his darts and wiping his hands as well. So it does indicate that that is the issue.
83. $125.
Good darts from Coleman.
Yeah, those two treble visits have been the cornerstone of this Coleman performance so far.
125.
That was a wild deflection there for Kieran Ford.
100.
He's looking for the
Kieran
max,
Carr,
obviously.
95.
And now he's looking at 95. Double 19.
57.
Can't find
Ashley
it,
Carr,
so
116.
Coleman gets a chance at the 116.
$60.
The problem with
Kieran Carr,
95
38.
is if you miss twice outside, you've got 38 left. Burns the dart to leave himself double 16.
6.
So
Ashley
close,
Carr,
but not
56.
close enough. And now Coleman with the chance to break. 2 darts at tops.
Getting
Only
shown the
one
fourth
needed.
leg, Ashley Coleman.
And there is the Ashley Coleman break of throw.
Fifth leg, Ashley
3-1
to
he
throw
leads.
first. Game on.
3 from 10 for Coleman. 1 from 9 for Kieran on the Dublin. And that is proving to be
140.
the sticky wicket for Kieran Ford.
Well, he missed a dart to make it 1-0 in the first leg, Kieran Ford. He missed a dart to make it
96.
2-1. He's missed 2 darts there to make it 2-2. He's been in this game. He's missed 8 darts a double in total. And now Ashley Coleman is just going to compound the misery. Down to 181 after 6 with that maximum.
His second
80.
of the match. Looking well
100.
in control. He will come back for 81 to try and seal the match. Get the job done.
96. Ashley Ricard, 81.
To the 19s first then, you'd imagine, for Ash Coleman. Well, hit the
61.
42 to leave himself double 10. Misses double 10 on the outside. Not for the first time in the match, but he will be back for it again to win the match.
44. Ashley
Can he
Ricard,
find
20.
the target this time?
Getting
He
shown
does
the
so.
match, Ashley Coleman.
He finds that double 10 that has favoured a lot of players in today's play. And he gets over the line to take the 4-1 victory over Kieran Ford. When we come back after the break, we have Adam Mould and Steve Green.
Oh my word, that is world class.
Really? Really?
Game shot on the 4th play.
First weekly win.
Game shot and the match and the series 12, week 7.
Winning 15 matches in a row, winning all of his games 4-3 tonight, including the final. Good Evans.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh, Tomoya Goto.
You're kidding me. Not another one.
Game shot on the 3rd leg.
That's
Tom
another
Lonsdale.
one.
As the champion. It's match start. Keegan rolls back to the earth in the most sensational fashion.
Incredibly, we are almost halfway through Series 14. Week 6 commences on Monday morning, and here are the names we've got in action for you. Brian Roman of Belgium, Tomoyo Goto of Japan, Tom Lonsdale, who had an incredible debut couple of days when he was first down here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Jamie Owens, an excellent player from Teesside. David Evans, he's had success on the stage before. And Keegan Brown, our very own from the Isle of Wight, will be in action as well. Join us on Monday morning, early doors, for all of the action from week 6 of Series 14. But before we get to that, we need to deal with this and the remainder of Group 5. Group B to come this evening, featuring the likes of the Highlander John Henderson. But Group C is what we have in front of us. And this is our 9th game, which sees Adam Mould take on Steve Green. Steve Green, the finalist of Champions Week in Series 13, the previous series. He should potentially, maybe in his mind, be the holder of that Series 13 title. He did survive a whole bunch of match darts, to be fair, but he did have an opportunity of his own to win that title. Unfortunately, he couldn't get it over the line. But Adam Mould is looking to just get cooking, really. He's not been at his best today.
Game on.
He was second favourite with the bookies, and he's currently second in the standings heading into this one. The thing that's been missing for Mouldy, Trina Gulliver, has been those big 2 treble visits, big scoring power shots. We've not seen too many of those. If he can get that going, then hopefully, as far as he's concerned, he might be able to pick up a few more legs and a couple more wins before the end of the day.
Yeah, indeed. Doesn't seem to have got into his groove so far today. So, looking to rectify that, of course.
60.
And he'll want to get that going sooner rather than later. I've got a bit of an issue
60.
here. I've got some sweet stuck in my teeth.
I'd love to be as much help as possible, but I'm not sure how much I can help you with that one, I'm afraid, Trina.
It was just, you know, it's all right.
It was bothering you.
Yeah, I've got it now. You're all right. It's all right. Thank you.
We have many things in our commentary box. Unfortunately, toothpicks are not one of them.
No. We do have lots of sweeties, though.
Got to keep us going. Got to keep the energy up.
40.
There is the odd banana way over in the corner.
Far too healthy.
Yeah. So I can't reach it. So it's, you know, it's out of reach.
Well, Steve Green will want to start
61.
winning and winning soon, because otherwise qualification for Saturday night will be out of reach. Bit like your banana over there on the shelf. And he doesn't want to be stretching for it. He needs to get some work done pretty quickly.
80.
Well, he was unlucky there. Takes a deflection out of the treble 20 bed, it seems.
$96.
A good last start there from Adam Mould.
$57.
So 153 then
53.
for Mouldy. Finds a treble 20. Treble 19's the target now, not found. And neither is
90.
the treble 14.
See the car 124.
So treble 20 is the target. Treble 18 would have left the bullseye.
56. Out of the car,
It's
63.
Mould that returns for 63.
Oh, just sneaks the single 14. A bit wasteful with that first. But
Yeah,
not
shot the first
wasteful
thing,
with
Adam
that.
Mould.
That was spot on from Adam Mould. And he takes the 1-0
You
lead.
throw first. Game on.
Corrects his mistake. And finds tops with his first start.
$92.
Well, just more evidence of him taking a little while to get going. He won the first leg of his very first match against Danny Lauby this afternoon with a 27 darter. That was a 21 darter from Adam Mould. So 2 fewer visits, but he'd like to be getting legs won much quicker than that. And we know what Steve Green can do. He can pull things out of nowhere, seemingly.
57.
And so Adam Mould will be all too aware of that. But he has the first leg. It's something to build on.
Yeah, indeed. And you're just mentioning Keegan Brown that's appearing here next week.
100.
That's Adam Mould played him on one of the challenge tours, made the semi-final in Hildesheim in 2025 versus Keegan Brown.
125.
Keegan won by 5 legs to 4.
We spoke previously about how important leg
100.
difference could be, and Keegan has a lovely little slogan, which is win big, lose small. And I think it encapsulates perfectly the game plan for anyone here at the Modus Super Series.
42.
With this format, the group format where you're playing round robin, if you can win by as many legs as possible, and if you're going to lose by as few as legs possible, you then end up in a situation where you give yourself the best possible opportunity of qualifying, even if you're not playing at your best. Because, ironically, Keegan being part of our commentary team, so is the Scotty dog, the legend that is Scott Mitchell, and he's missed out by legs difference only recently at the Super Series. So he knows
59.
as well as anyone just how critical it can be.
150.
Needs another one of them. Finds it. Double 18 then. Oh, what a shot. A 150 check out from Adam Mould to take a 2-0 lead and a 15 dart leg. Superb darts.
I said he wanted to win legs faster than in 21 darts. That's one way to do it. 150 checkout for Adam Mould, the biggest checkout we've seen of the day so far.
Well, surely that will give him some confidence. He's gone straight off in this leg with a 140. So
81.
It's all about confidence building.
$100. $60.
Again, them darts there from Steve Green. We're low in the bed of the
100.
20. That's a perfect dart. Followed by another. Can he find another?
140.
No, just pulls that one a bit.
61.
Good 140.
Well, hang on a sec. Or not to be a long way from the 51. But Adam Mould has just begun to find a little bit of something here. Because that 150 took just the second ton plus finish we've had in this group today. And he was
41.
looking to follow it with a 161.
24.
Double 12 this time. Over to the eastern side with double 6 and now down south. But do you want to throw or bust? Smart choice.
No score.
Yeah, indeed. Correct choice. Don't want to be really faffing about on double 3 if you can help it. But that is good play
127.
from Steve Green to put pressure on this 24. And he's gone into the 9. It's double 4 then. And he's bust it.
No score.
Well, how many times has Adam Mould gone into the wrong segment in the last couple of visits? It's cost him in that visit as well. And Steve Green with a big visit to leave himself the shot at tops now has double 10.
32. Adam Carr, 24.
It's not lucky for Steve Green on this occasion.
But will it be third time lucky on double 12 for Mouldy?
time will tell as he eyes it up and he
Gates on the
pins
third
it with
leg,
the
Adam
first dart. Blows the cheeks out.
Fourth leg, Steve
Sigh of
through
relief
first. Game on.
as he takes a 3-0 lead.
With the way things are going for Adam Mould
95.
today, in a couple of days' time, he could be waiting to return here to the live lounge for Saturday night, thinking,
96.
I got away with a few there. Group C, first session. Steve Green missing darts to make it 2-1. We saw
One of them, 40.
earlier on, Tvan Uriat missed 20 darts against him. People keep missing against Adam Mould for some reason today.
100.
Steve Green, the latest to miss chances. Mouldy's missed a whole heap of chances himself, mind you. But again, it shows how important timing is. And he's clinging on.
56.
If he can perform badly and still pick up results, he might even win this 4-0, having not played particularly well. That's a good sign.
98.
It is, and it brings into that saying that Keegan says as well, isn't it? Win big.
Yeah.
One of them, 40.
Good 140 there from Green to leave himself 70 when he returns. Adam Mould in the treble 20 bed.
One of
That's
them,
good
40.
reply.
Supercar 70.
Well, this has to go for Green. Double 16 then.
38.
And it's just a
Abdulkar,
wire
67.
away. Mouldy stacks up for 67.
Was hunting for that 27 that would have left him tops.
27.
Well, the treble would have given him 2 darts at tops. 2 singles means 1 dart at tops, and it's 1 dart that he couldn't convert. Loads of room to aim at still for Steve Green. And still, it's quite open there.
No score.
But he somehow slots it between the 2 misses. And Mould is back for tops and for the match.
Well, Mouldy just taking his time. And Steve Green shakes his head in the background. Mouldy looking at double 10, and the double 10 has come to save the day yet again. As Adam Mould takes a 4-0 lead. And he stands there in a bit of dismay. 4-0 then to Adam Mould. And when we come back after the break, it's Tvan Uriat against Ashley Coleman.
Group C here of Week 5 in Series 14, and those are the last 3 results we've seen. Adam Mould before the break dispatching an out of sorts Steve Green by 4 legs to zip, and that's the first 4-0 scoreline we have seen so far this afternoon, which means it's a pretty close Group C so far. 4 players locked on 4 points, and 4 the operative number for Danny Lauby. That's where he sits at the moment. Strange when you consider after his first 2 games he was top of the pack. Now he's dropped back to 4th. Adam Mould with that 4-zip win puts him top of the table. And next up, Ashley Coleman, who's in 2nd, takes on the man who's in 3rd, Tvan Uriot. Of course, there's still a lot of road left to run here in Group C. We still have further action tomorrow, but a lot of building blocks can be put in place in the next hour or so. Well, Tvan Uriot is a bit of an enigma, or at least he has been so far this afternoon. He's averaged 88.83 in a really good display over Kieran Ford. He averaged 93.61, his best and the best average of the group so far, when he beat Danny Lauby 4-2 to displace the American at the top of the group. But in between that, he averaged 65 and missed 20 darts at double against Adam Mould. It is a rather peculiar sandwich, and we know what the filling is. Unfortunately, he needs a bit more bread than he does filling, does the Dutchman. Against Ashley Coleman. 43. He's going to need to be on it, because Ash is the kind of player that can blow you away before you've even realised it.
Yeah, indeed. And
100.
As you say, Ashley sits in 2nd place at the moment.
45.
So yes, it'd be interesting to see what Twan does here.
100.
Whether it is going to become a bit of a pattern with him playing well one moment, having a poor game the next,
123,
and having a good one. So time will tell on that point. But Ashley
100.
Coleman played some good stuff so far today.
$26.
Coleman looking to get himself in a good position here.
100.
Finds a ton to leave himself a 3-dart finish when he returns.
132. Asuka 101.
Wrong treble for Coleman.
61.
Was the 14 he was looking at.
132.
It's the treble 11 instead. Oh yes, another bull. Well, there was plenty of room in that bullseye, just couldn't follow it.
Yeah, just slightly pulled it, didn't he?
Guess that's always the thing when you've got big barrels like that.
82.
Is you kind of, when you are throwing
40.
for the bull, you haven't got a load of room in there, even if you do get one in. Double 10. Of course it's in. It's double 10.
Ashley
That's
Coleman.
what we've done all day. Ashley
Second leg,
Coleman
Ashley
has
through first. Game on.
found himself a breaker throw in the opening leg.
And he has been hitting that double 10 quite frequently as well, along with others, and he kicks off this leg with a maximum.
How often does he do that, Ash Coleman? Win a leg and then start the next leg with a big score to immediately pile the pressure.
Yeah, it's got to be a confidence thing, surely.
81.
Well, we were kind of like hoping there as the first treble goes in on his 2nd visit after a maximum.
100.
Bit of wishful thinking, I think. But he's in there again. Finds a 140 on this occasion. Leaves himself a 100 after 9 darts here, Ashley Coleman.
60. Asuka 100.
And he's looking for a 2-darter to go 2-0 up. And what a shot that is.
Ashley Coleman.
12-dart leg from Ashley Coleman to lead this match by 2 legs to 0. Super darts from the man from Haverhill.
One of them, 40.
Averaging 103.5. A ton plus checkout. 50%
100.
on his doubles. Solid stuff from Ashley Coleman.
And this is exactly, we know we can do this. We've seen it before. And
one of them, 40.
Like we said, he has such a passion for the game. And he's forever on the practice board.
57.
Knows everything about the game as well.
$45.
Plays Challenge Tour.
One of them, 40.
This year. Milton Keynes made the quarterfinals against Jimmy Bristow, where he narrowly lost out by 5 legs to 4.
100.
Last weekend he was at the ADC East of England. He won the bout there.
100. Tonya Carr, 76.
Beating Phil Johnson Hale 7-2 in that final, averaging 87 plus. So he's come in here with positives. Zuri looks at double 8 and pins double 8 to get his first leg on the board
Game on.
in this match.
Well, we saw a 9-dart finish in the last series. That was delivered to us by Lee Evans in front of a live audience as well.
100.
Well, that's the second time he's kicked off with a maximum. And now then, 2 maximums back to back.
And we know what that means.
100. Ashley Coleman, 41.
Ashley Coleman needs treble 20, which he doesn't find, and there's a smile on his face. He wanted it. We all wanted it. But he's made such a good start to the leg, and he isn't going to slow down. And that's the thing with Ash Coleman. One of his key attributes,
83.
as you say, that dart's missed, on to the next one. On to the next one. He's very good at doing that, compartmentalising and moving on to whatever's next.
Yeah, a wry smile from him. Of course he wanted to
121.
achieve it.
Ashley
We all
Carr,
wanted
58.
it, like you said. But now he's looking at 58. Finds the double
James
11.
on the 4th leg, Ashley Coleman. 5th leg,
12 darter for
Game on.
Ashley Coleman. Just misses out on the 9. Well, goes 6 deep anyway. Averaging 107 plus here. 3 maximums as well so far for
60.
him. 3 from 6. This really is a good game from the young man. The 29-year-old from Haverhill, Suffolk.
135.
Classy stuff from Coleman. A 12 darter to give him the 3-1 lead. As you say,
55.
those back-to-back 180s to kick off the previous leg. Another 2 treble turn to start this one.
$100.
Average up at 108.5. Imagine that might drop back just a touch, but
one of them,
if
40.
he can close the leg out without too much messing around on the doubles, he should be well in excess of 100 with the average.
58.
He was telling me earlier that his best performance
44.
was in Germany on the Challenge Tour. He had 102 plus average against
58.
Danny Truman. So he's on target here to achieve his personal best.
$128. Ashley Carr, 150. $58. Tonya Carr, 74.
20 for Topsen for Uriot.
54. Asuka,
Pulls it low,
92.
and the opportunity now for Coleman.
43. Tonuka, 20.
Double 10 to make it 3-2. Double 5.
10.
Long way north.
Asuka, 49.
49 left for Coleman. He's not going to average in excess of a ton. He's not going to break that personal record average. But he is going to win the match. And in some style as well, with an excellent performance. 98.67, the final numbers for the Prince of Darkness. 3 maximums in the match, including 2 back-to-back, as he went 6 into the perfect 9. A ton plus checkout, well, a straight ton checkout, 50% on his doubles. You cannot ask for much more than that. And it's a win, which puts him top of the group. Five more games to bring you here this afternoon in Group C as we look to configure our champions or our finals night lineup for the week, and the winner of that finals night will go into Champions Week. This week 5 of the 12-week series, and Steve Green has been in a Champions Night before. He's reached the final of it before. Danny Lauby is just looking to reach a level this week that he hasn't been able to yet over the previous 3 days. The American has already won as many games in just 3 attempts, as it took him in 15 attempts over the first 3 days of this week. 3 times the amount of games it took him to win 2 matches across Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. But here on Thursday, he's made a good start. The same thing could not be said, Trina Gulliver, for Steve Green, who looks low on confidence and is desperately searching for that first win.
100.
Yeah, he's just not quite got it together, has he? But as you say, he was there in Champions Week. And incidentally, he turned down
100.
his Welsh international call-up that week as it clashed with the Champions Week. So he actually turned down playing for his country.
100.
But he says he made the right decision. Ended up runner-up. And yeah, so that's the tale of the story there.
60.
So plays county for Lancashire. And just the other week, finished in the ADC Tour at Bradmore.
140.
Got to the last 8. So the form is there, but it's just not been consistent enough so far this week. Still looking for a win today.
130. Daniel Carwood 61.
And Danny Lorby looking at the 161.
Treble 20. You can always ask Paul Hinks if you're not sure.
I think he's just wondering about trying to find a way
74.
through to that treble 20 bed.
71.
Green looking at 71 for a hold of throw. Tops then.
51. Daniel Carr
He's just
87.
underneath. Double 18 then for Lorby. Now looking at double 9.
78.
He's pulled it inside.
Stevie Carr 20. Gain shown the first leg, Steve Green.
Holds on double 10. First start.
Second leg, Danny
Steve
did very
Green
first.
does
Game on.
win the opener, and Danny Lauby had opportunities to take it from him. Now Steve Green, so far this afternoon in Group C,
100.
he's lost 4-1 to Ashley Coleman, 4-2 to Kieran Ford. He lost 4-0 to Adam Mould. He has not won more than 2 legs in any of the games he's had so far. He's already got 1. That will surely be the target, just to try and get to 3 legs at least.
100.
Of course, the target for every player, the goal is to win every match they go into, but there gets a point where you start needing to become pragmatic and realistic and understanding the way you're playing. Steve Green,
93.
bottom of the table. If he wins, he goes level with Kieran Ford on 2 points, and with games to play later and tomorrow, he's still got a couple of matches, 1 match left today, and obviously the full slate tomorrow. Who knows? He could see himself surging up the table.
Well, we'll be hoping that that certainly is the case.
98.
As he finds 98 to leave himself the big fish when he returns.
105. Stevie Carr 170.
So 2 treble 20s for the bullseye. Well, he's hit the big 5.
44. Daniel Carr 96.
So to level the match, it's double 18. Now double 9.
Gain
Finds
shown
a
the
double
second
9
leg,
on
Danny
this
Lauby.
occasion. Pulled it inside on the last.
Third leg, Steve to throw
Does
first. Game on.
take out the 96 to level the match at 1 apiece. $15
45.
dart leg there for Danny Lorby.
$91.
Yeah, 15 dart leg means that he's averaging close to 100. We're only into leg number 3, of course. Steve Green up and around 90.
60.
Unlucky not to find a treble there with the last. Steve's averages so far all yet to peak at 80. So this is an improved performance, even though we're only in the early stages. 74 and a bit against Ash Coleman.
96.
Just under 80 against Kieran Ford. 76 and a half against Adam Mould. And he's operating at 87 or so in the early exchanges of this one.
60.
Danny, whilst down here in Portsmouth this week, has been staying with Simon Whitlock,
One of them,
good
40.
friend of his, just around the corner.
$45. See the car, 160.
So there's the first treble. Needs another. Can't find the other. So
128.
does find treble 16 though. To leave himself 32. Danny back on 274.
60.
Now
See the car,
Green will
32.
have 6 darts at this should he need it. So to take the lead, double
Green's on the third
16
leg, Steve
is
Green.
found by Steve Green
Fourth leg, Danny to
for
throw
that
first. Game
2-1
on.
lead with 17 dart leg. That's more like it from Steve Green.
55.
Is this where Steve Green's campaign truly starts? One thing he must never do is write this man off. He has
125.
proven on the biggest of Super Series stages that he is not someone that will crumble.
60.
Yes, he's made a bad start to the group, but he will know the way this format works, and he will know that it's more than recoverable. Yes, he's bottom now, but by this time tomorrow,
67.
he could have turned the tables.
Well, against that, he's going to have to produce his best as Danny Lorby smashes in a maximum.
137.
That is a great reply by Steve.
60.
Only 60 found by Danny. So a 140 here from Green. He would love. See if he can find one treble. He can't.
60.
Only finds a 60.
Danny car, 146.
An opportunity now for Lorby for the 146. Can't be done now.
60. See the car, 112.
Needs the treble 20. Finds the treble 20. Double 16 the target. For a
Green's from the fourth leg,
3-1
Steve
lead. Brilliant darts by Steve Green.
Fifth leg, Steve to throw first.
Another
Game
15
on.
dart leg from the Welshman from Lancashire.
This is the Steve Green we know. 17 darter backed up by a 15 darter and a ton plus checkout. And he is now throwing for the
125.
match. And it would be his first win of the group. And will he look back on this match at the end of the week and think that was the turning point
100.
for me?
Quite possibly. He's put himself in a great position now.
85.
Just needs to hold it all together to get himself over the line for the winning result.
100.
What's been different about this Steve Green display is that he started the first leg well. And he won
55.
the first leg. He wasn't chasing. Didn't need to come from behind. He went 1-0 up. Yes, Danny Lauby came back to make it 1-1, but he's won the subsequent 2 legs.
53.
He's 3 out of 5 on his doubles. One of those a ton plus checkout. He's had 5 2-treble visits. That was something that was missing
100
from his game in the opening few games. Those 2 treble turns, those scoring visits were not there. Now they appear to have re-emerged.
44.
Well, again, he's left himself in a good position here. Finds it. Double 8 then for a 136 check out. He's just wide of the mark, but he will return for the double 8.
$100.
Steve Green then for the match on double 8. Disaster. Not missed by loads, but missed enough to make the chance disappear.
No score.
Decides to bust his score. That's the smart decision for me, because you ask Lauby the question. You do have 2 legs of a cushion.
$40.
So
16.
back at double 8, Steve Green for a 4-1 victory.
Show the match, Steve Green.
And that is a reminder why Steve Green, despite the fact he was bottom of the group heading into this game, is still a force to be reckoned with. His best performance of the day by some distance. Averages less than 90 in the end because it took him a little bit longer than it should have done to win that match 4-1. But a 112 check out the highlight, 40% on his doubles in the end, and victorious over Danny Lauby.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Steve Green take his first win of today's play against Danny Lawby, who's now lost 2 matches on the trot. Won his first 2 games of the day, but has now lost 2 himself. Kieran Ford and Adam Mould take to the stage now. Adam Mould has the opportunity here to lead the table. Ashley Coleman sitting top at the moment. Kieran Ford lost his last game to Ashley Coleman by 4 legs to 1.
This is one of those games which has become
44.
more significant because of what's just happened. Steve Green beating Danny Lawby is bad news for Kieran Ford because it puts him level on 2 points with the 21-year-old. And
57.
It means that if Kieran loses this to Adam Mould and Steve Green wins, because he's up next against Tavan Uriat, then he goes above him and sends Kieran to the bottom of the table, and nobody wants to be there. For Adam Mould, meanwhile, if he can win by 2 clear legs in this match against Kieran Ford, it would take him back to the top
70
of the Group C table and elevate him above Ashley Coleman.
$55.
Mouldy with the most convincing scoreline in his last game, which incidentally was against Steve Green, a 4-0 win, included a 150 checkout.
96.
Yeah, undoubtedly the best we've seen him play today, I think. He's taken some time to get going
42.
as Adam Mould today. He seems to be in a bit of a stride now.
Yeah, you look at the averages, Trina, 70.59, 71.45,
140.
83.5, easily his best average in his last match. So he is getting better slowly, but he is getting better.
It seems to be that
138.
he is a slow starter, but he's looking at 138 here. Finds the first treble. Can he find the second? He can't.
$91.
Well, treble 10 was his target. He might have to come back for another big 15 because Kieran Ford isn't going to take out 147.
60.
It's just 47 for Adam Mould. There is that big 15 for double 16.
15. Kieran 87.
Looked if that was a little bit hidden by that second dart. But it's bullseye now for Ford.
40.
And he's pulled that low. The line was right. But the release a little bit too late. As Mould looks at 32 and pins it with his first dart for a break of throw.
Second leg
and he
Adam
leads
through
by
first.
1 leg to 0.
Get the sense that Mouldy thought that break opportunity might have gone. But Ford couldn't hold his throw, and it is the break that Adam wanted.
Well, kicks off well here with a 140.
100.
Well, Adam Mould was second favourite with the bookies, Trina, before this afternoon kicked off. He's second place in the table, and if he wins, as I said earlier, by 2 clear legs against Kieran, he's going to go top of the group.
100.
He will go back to the practice room thinking, I've not played well today, and I'm top of the group potentially come the end of the day. That's a possibility. He's still got to play Ashley Coleman. If he beats Ashley Coleman, he will be guaranteed top of the group at the end of the day. And in terms of what that does for your mentality and your mindset as a dart player, if you know you've kind of been poor by your own standards and you've still come out with positive results, how does that make you feel?
Well, I think he would consider himself lucky to a certain extent, which he has been on occasions. You know, players have missed the opportunity at doubles, and
Yeah, it's Farn at missed 20.
Yeah, exactly. So
123.
he'd be the first to say, you know, I've been a little lucky today as well. Slow off the mark, played average. He'd be the first to admit that.
95. On the car, 78.
He's looking at 78 here. Treble 18 should be the target, and now it's 20 for tops.
Finds
tops for the 2-0 league, and a little pump of the arm there from Adam Mould. Knows the importance.
Now this could be a concern for everyone else.
96.
Because if Mouldy's winning when he's not playing well, what about when he starts to come good? Because that was good. Nice, tidy finish on 78.
58.
Double fist pump.
It's getting overexcited.
95.
Well, he's looking to win a second game 4-0 on the spin.
100.
What Kieran needs to do is score better. He's only had one double in the opening couple of legs.
100.
That's a good find with the last start there for Kieran Ford. Finds the treble 20.
96.
Kieran then looking to set up from here.
58.
Would have liked more than that. Does leave himself a finish though after 12. 152.
43. Kieran, your car, 152.
No finish for Adam Mould. So 6 from this 152.
47.
I'd love to tell you what that first start was meant to be aimed at, but in truth, I don't know. And there are those grip problems again. I think it's maybe a bit of sweaty hands. Yeah, you can see he's drying the barrels and the palms of his hands with his towel. Has had a couple of those today. Can happen. It is hot up on that stage, and it's hot outside
56.
today.
Yeah, it's incredibly hot
105.
up on that stage. You've got to remember, it's hot outside, which is coming through this building as well, but you've also got the lights.
85. Out of the car, 148.
Which adds to the heat. Kieran's left himself double 10 if he returns. Another treble 20. This is our double 14, and he's a wire away.
120.
And he
car,
thought
20.
that was there, I think. But it is really a wire away, and now it's double 5 for Kieran Ford.
Again shown the third leg, Kieran Ford.
Pins it with his last dart and gets a leg on the board.
Fourth leg Adam to through first.
He'll be relieved of that.
Well, he's living every dart right now, Adam Mould. We're not even halfway through the campaign, Mouldy. What are you going to be like this time tomorrow?
100.
When things like leg difference come into play. Legs 1 even. We have been down to the wire before.
140.
Well, he is one of the players as well that does wear his heart on his sleeve. You can tell exactly what he's thinking. You know when he's disappointed. You know when he's happy.
30.
Yeah, and you
His
can
head goes, his head bobs.
compare
he's
that,
doing there.
compare that to someone like Ashley Coleman, Trina. You just get nothing from him. It's the same the whole time, no matter whether it's good or bad.
140.
Wait till you watch Steve Cressy play this evening. Not Steve, sorry. That's his dad. George. George play this evening. He's one that is quite poker-faced. Doesn't show much emotion.
91.
And they're always the hardest players to play against as well. You cannot tell how they're feeling whether they're feeling positive or negative.
41.
It's just the
Get
blank
in your car,
canvas,
130.
and you can't feed off that.
Well, Bull was on offer and decided to hit big 18 to leave himself double 16.
Sensible play.
And once again, this time drying his hands before throwing for double. And that is something he didn't
89.
do previously when
32.
throwing for a finish.
Getting shown the
Looks like it works.
Made the difference by all accounts.
Fifth
Levels the
Kieran
match
to
at
throw
2
first.
apiece with a 13 darter.
Game on.
Well, having been 2-0 down, he's wrestled control with the last 2 legs, and now he's on throw to make
99.
it 3-2. And now Adam Mould screwing up his face when he missed that chance to make it 3-0 makes a whole world more sense. Because this
60.
is what he feared, and this is what is happening.
$81. $96.
Good second dart from Mould. It makes everybody aware that he's not happy with the third.
$94.
Now, Kieran is now heading over to the table and drying his darts and his palms almost every other visit. That
58.
time he was over for a drink of water. He's not slowing the pace of the game by doing it. He's making sure that he's keeping him with the flow of the game. And he's hit a maximum there to leave himself 47. There's the towel again.
$121. Get in your car, 47.
So 47 then for Kieran Ford. Double 16.
Getting
Double
shown the fifth
16
leg,
he
Kieran
finds,
Ford.
and he takes the lead. The
Six
hold
leg
of
Adam to throw
throw.
first. Game on.
And another 15 dart leg.
3 in a row for Kieran Ford, a 180 to leave himself 47, which he takes care of. And is he going to take care of Adam Mould, who was 2-0 up in the
140.
match? You spoke about Kieran's attitude, one of the qualities that you admired about him.
97.
I'm with you. I think that an understanding of, okay, I've let a few too many darts slip because of sweaty hands and bad grip. So I don't care what Mouldy thinks or anyone thinks. I'm going to go
43.
and dry my hands. I don't care if it takes me an extra 5-6 seconds to do it. I don't care if I have to do it every visit. I'm going to do it, and it's going to improve my performance. And we've seen that.
54.
Yeah, it's nothing unusual. You know, a lot of players do it. And it's, you know, so... And he's well within his rights. And there you see him doing it again.
I think it's more just
It's sensible.
Yeah, it's acknowledging that it's becoming an issue in your game and then finding a way to put it right. And it is a simple thing. You're absolutely
85.
spot on. Every player seems to do it every now and again. They'll take a break or they'll go and wipe their hands or whatever they'll do. But you know, he's identified that it's a problem and he's found a way
58.
to solve it.
And that makes him a good player because he knows what he needs to correct.
$59.
And that's an
Up the car,
unfortunate
120.
deflection. Adam Mould looking at 120 now to level. Needs to treble 20. And now tops to take us all the way.
100.
And he's just underneath. He will return for the double 10. Which seems to be a favoured double today.
92.
Yeah, the
Up the
first
car,
part of this
20.
group, we saw loads of these being hit. Not that time. Double 5.
Getting shown the sixth leg,
It's a
Adam
level
Mould.
game. One more leg of 501.
Seventh final leg.
Kieran
Kieran
Ford
to throw
wanting to
first.
win it
Game on.
because Steve Green up next could potentially catch him on points. Adam Mould needs a win to keep pace with Ashley Coleman at the top of the group.
140.
And it's a good ton 40 start for Kieran, who has the darts in the last leg decider.
It's a good reply.
134.
And there you see the fist pump again from Adam Old from the previous leg.
58.
Only 58 there from Kieran. Can Adam jump off the back of that? Can he find that treble 19?
58.
Not on this occasion.
Yeah, both players following their 2 treble turns, 140 and 134 respectively, with scores of 58 apiece. So another couple of trebles there for Ford.
Great thinking there by Kieran Ford. Leaves himself the big fish.
59.
And it would be sweet if he could take this out. Doesn't need to. Just for that self-confidence. Super darts.
There's a determination on the look of the face of Kieran Ford.
$137.
Great darts.
Car 36.
From Mouldy. But it's double 18 for Kieran Ford.
Kieran Ford.
And he gets over the line, pins it with his first dart, takes the 4-3 victory over Adam Mould, and that's a big scout for him. Adam Mould had the opportunity to go top there, had no chance against the informed Kieran Ford. After the break, Steve Green, Twan Uriot.
3 games left for you this afternoon here in Group C. Steve Green, Van Uriot, Adam Mould, Ashley Coleman and Danny Lauby, Kieran Ford, all to come. But you can see in the previous 3 results, including the one we saw just before the break, Kieran Ford 4, Adam Mould 3. That's interesting because it takes Kieran Ford from potentially on the precipice of being bottom of the group to now 3rd and in contention, level on points with Adam Mould. Ashley Coleman still leads the way with 6 points. He's on in a couple of matches' time against Adam Mould, which could be top against 2nd. Steve Green, he won his first match of the afternoon in his last game. Can he defeat Van Uriot? That's next up on the Oki, and as he looks to lift himself away from that bottom spot. And it's been a mixed bag for the Dutchman Van Uriot today. We've seen excellent stuff from him. Not the best performance of the day. That goes to Ash Coleman with a 98.67 average in victory over Tvan. But before that, he did average 93 and a bit. So he has shown, scoring-wise, that he can certainly compete in this group. But when it comes to the doubles, that has been his biggest sticking point. Steve Green finally put in a good performance in his last match. Averaged 89. It was a 4-1 win over Danny Lauby. There was a ton plus checkout in there, a 112. He was 4 out of 10 on his doubles. So maybe this one, Trina, could be close. Because if Steve Green can play like he did in the last match, and if Tvan continues to double
to throw first.
Slightly shakily, then this could be a pretty close encounter.
Well, for Steve, his previous match will definitely be a confidence booster. And he'll be wanting to find the same kind of form. And he kicks off with a 140.
.58.
So as you say, Tvan has been hit and miss today.
Mainly miss when it comes to the doubles.
Well, when it comes to the doubles, yeah. We had that one game where he missed 20 darts at the double.
45.
In his game against Adam Mould.
But scoring-wise, it's been more hit than miss. Right on cue. Right on cue.
25.
Thanks, Tvan.
He's just thought, I'm going to prove you wrong.
$140.
Another 140. From Steve Green. Back-to-back 140s. Tvan follows with one of his own.
$60.
Tried to sneak one between those two. Comes up short of the 60.
98. Stevie Carr 116.
116 then for Green.
Still alive, but needed the treble 20. So can't be
60.
done in this visit. We'll be back in the next turn to have a go at 56 with Uriot behind. Don't throw another one there.
140.
Nice safe single 20
56.
to leave himself tops. Good pressure applied to the 56.
Absolutely. And it's tops now for Steve Green to get first blood. Looking at double 10.
46.
He's just on the inside of the wire.
40.
And he might just kick himself. Hurry up, set up play was great to this, and he finds tops with his second dart to break the throw of Green.
To throw first, game on.
Lead by 1 leg to 0.
$45.
Steve has to try and jump all over that score of 45 from Tvan.
Well, Tvan Uriot is a bit of an enigma when it comes not just to the mixed bag of performances we've seen from him, but also when it comes to the
85.
odds for him to win the week, 40 to 1 at the start of the week, and then by yesterday he was 1,000 to 1 to win the group. That's probably because of how far behind the pack he was, and Tommy Morris was just
60.
bulldozing everyone out of his way in Group A. But yes, he's an ADC qualifier from Europe, but he's got game.
140.
The problem is, which game are we going to see? Are we going to see the 40 to 1 weekly winner, or the 1,000 to 1 isn't going to win the group kind of Tuan Uriet? That's the question.
100. $96.
Well, nice switch there. Leaves himself 135 after 12. Great reply.
135.
Ball first, maybe?
Definitely. Can't find the green or the red.
99. Civicar
Left
70.
tops. So to level the match, green has to take out this 70. Double 16. Oh,
He's on the
yes.
second leg, Steve Green.
Takes out the 70.
Third leg, Steve to throw first.
Levels the
Game on.
match. 1-1. Breaks straight back there with a 15 dart leg.
45.
The curious thing about these heavy darts and the way that they really do penetrate the sisal from Tuan Uriet is
100.
they go into the board so deep that it looks like Steve Greens are barely clinging on to the board. That to me now looks like it's just hanging on in there, when obviously it's clearly firmly in the board.
If you look at Steve's points, they are extremely long. So I don't think that Tuan's points
100.
are that long, but look at that. It shows how deep they do go.
It's all the way up to the knuckle of the barrel, isn't it?
60.
Steve does have a longer point. But in the same sense, Uriet just
100.
throw the dart very hard. Steve's is more of a bit more of a loop.
$98.
Well, 98 means he can't go out in the next visit. But Tuan Uriet
130.
certainly can. That bull leaves him a potential 2-darter. And all Steve Green can do is just try and set himself up and hope that the Dutchman misses.
139.
It's great
From the
darts
car,
though from
71.
Steve Green. Puts himself in a good position. Should Tuan miss his 71. That's a great first dart. Looking at double 16.
Reach on the third
Pins
leg,
it.
Tuan Uriet.
Breaks straight back.
Fourth leg, Tuan to throw
Leads
first.
by 2
Game on.
legs to 1 with a 14 darter.
That's at least 3 times today, by my count, that Steve Green has hit a 2-treble turn and set himself up with the other player already
129.
on a finish.
Yeah, I'll make you right there.
That time, he didn't get a chance to throw at double 12, but he's done it a couple of times. He did it against Kieran Ford earlier on.
97.
Just begs the question, is he just leaving it a little bit too late to throw in those big scoring visits? Because if it's when your opponent's already on a finish, then yes, it applies pressure, but surely you want to get down to a finish first.
140.
Well, this is good darts here from Tuan. And from Green, indeed.
100.
There you see the averages. 92 plus for Green. 100 plus for Tuan.
100.
2 from 3 for Tuan as well, and 1 from 3 for Steve.
One of them, 40. Trying to cover
Couldn't stack that third one on the top. To the 19s. No treble, but does with the last.
92.
Find 48.
CV car,
That's
64.
the best he could have hoped for from that position. Well,
one of them,
it is
40.
a ton 40,
car, 40.
a 2 treble turn to leave a single shot at double. But yet
on the
again,
fourth
Twan
leg.
Uriot
Twan
shuts the
Uriot.
door and says, I'm not going to let you have a chance.
Fifth leg Steve
And
to
that
throw
puts him
first.
3-1
Game
to
on.
the good now.
Wow, he's way better on his doubling, isn't he, in this match? 3 from 4. Very different to, was it 1 from 21?
13
100.
dart leg.
Still averaging over the ton. Steve averaging
85.
97 plus. So top quality game here from the pair.
Yeah, look at those last 3 legs. They keep getting better. 15, then a 14, 13 from Twan Uriot.
131.
And this is why he reached the last 32 of the Dutch Open a few years ago. Because this performance
41.
level is in there.
It's just getting every element to knit together at the same time, isn't it?
100.
Green again. Leaving himself a finish.
60. Stevie car, 170.
170 then.
$58.
Saw 13 170 finishes in the last series.
93. Stevie car, 112.
728 ton plus finishes. We've already seen Green hit this finish today, but he isn't going to hit it again.
56.
Leaves himself 56 for when he returns. Uriot pressurising.
100.
And he
Stevie car,
finds a
56.
ton though. So 16 now for tops. To move within 1.
How much is that laying down?
36.
Yeah, that's the difficulty.
Tanya car,
If they're flat on the top
122.
wire of tops, you give yourself a challenge to try and squeeze past it. Treble needed.
He's just trying to find a way through. First start has covered the target somewhat.
It was a good effort. Gave it as good a shot as he
54.
could.
Stevie car, 20.
Right, double 10 for 3-2. And a hold a throw for Steve Green.
Wow, he says. Is that dart going to hinder the double
10.
5?
Tanya car, 68.
Chance then for Twan to get the job done. It's double 16.
52. Stevie car, 10.
Had issues on these higher up doubles in the last couple of legs. That's a better miss. because
on the fifth leg,
keeps
Steve
the
Green.
bed open and it keeps the game going for Steve Green.
6 legs wonder
He's
through
better
first.
off
Game
missing
on.
higher up on those top doubles, like tops, like fives, because it means that there's less real estate in his way.
$45.
Well, only 45 scored there from Twan, so Green would like a 2 treble visit here, at least, to apply some pressure. And he does just
140.
that.
85.
Well, recovers with the third somewhat.
$100. 59.
Well, both still averaging around the 90 mark.
$100.
Green first within range. It's a biggie. Oh no.
41.
Oh no.
Stevie Car 161.
Have the wheels fell off for Twan.
$141 remaining.
137.
Brilliant. Leaves himself yet again a shot at double 12. And this time he's going to get a look at it.
Yeah,
Twice already in this match he's left double 12 and not had a chance.
Stevie Car 24.
Great setup play from Green. Can he make it count and take us to a deciding leg? That looks awkward.
12.
Takes deflection into the 12. They were awkward darts for him to get around. Lucky for him, he will return.
58. Stevie Car 12.
Double 6.
Getting shown the 6 leg Steve Green.
3-3. Level game, and Steve
Seven
Green
final leg
is
Steve to
chasing
throw
down
first.
back-to-back victories here. He was 3-1 behind against Twan Uriot in this one. The Dutchman pinned a 13 darter to make it 3-1. But in the last couple of legs, Green has come good, and he now has the darts to win this.
60.
Only kicks off with a 60 though. Twan finds a treble.
100. $96.
Great last start from Steve Green. Picks off the treble 19. Could prove to be a very important dart.
46.
And only 46 from Twan.
$60. $81.
Well, as the nerves increase, the averages tumble. They were up and around 100, the pair of them. Then up and around 90. Now we're looking at mid-80s. But they won't be thinking about the scoring averages.
100.
They'll be thinking about winning this leg. And it is touch and go. Steve Green closest. Did have the
58.
advantage of throwing first in this leg.
Well, his setup play has been great. Can he do the same here?
59.
Well, can't find a treble on that occasion. Does leave 126 when he returns.
Might get a match start at the bullseye. Needs a treble for that to
26.
come to fruition. It's just a potential 2-darter for Uriot. Treble 19 needed. Just above that wire.
86. Tonica 91.
There's the setup again from Green, so the pressure's on. 51 needed. Oh, he's gone bull first. Fair enough. Still alive. Can't find it. Treble 19 needed. And here comes the match start
51.
for Steve Green.
Stevie Car 40.
So looking at Topsen for his second victory of today's play. Double 10. And
Yeah,
double
showing the match,
10
Steve Green.
saves the day again for Steve Green. takes his second victory of the day over Tuan Yuria. 4-3 is the scoreline. And when we come back after the break, the penultimate game of the day, Adam Mould and Ashley Coleman.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth. This is the Modus Super Series, every dart live and free on Pluto TV. And as we close in on June, that means we are almost halfway through the year, and we are almost halfway through this Group C campaign. The action continues tomorrow. But who will be ending the day top of the group? One of these two will. Ashley Coleman has the advantage by 2 points over Adam Mould. But if Mouldy beats him, then he will go level on points with Coleman. If he beats him by a margin of 4 legs to zip, a clean sweep, he will leapfrog Ash Coleman. So
85.
The deck is stacked in Coleman's favour. Win this game, and you go into tomorrow top of the group. Of course, the hunt is on for a spot in Saturday night. Adam Mould, by his own admission, won't feel like he's played particularly well today, but he is still very much in the mix, Trina.
Yeah, he will consider himself a little lucky with some results today. Ashley Coleman
100.
has played well and has played the best of them all today.
Was great against Swan Uriot, wasn't he? Hit 3 maximums, 98.67 the
85.
average.
Yeah, 4 from 8 as well. And a ton finish there.
83.
Of course, he went into 6 into the 9 as well.
Yeah, this is the longest gap that Ashley Coleman has had between games today.
100.
Every player will, at least at one stage, per Group C campaign, per day, have a pause of 3
56.
games where they're not on the stage. And that can come at varying times. Sometimes you'll play first, then you have to wait 3 games. That's what happened to Adam Mould at the start of the day. Lost his first match and then had to wait 3 games to put it right.
95.
Sometimes it comes at the end of the day, like Ashley Coleman. And I do think that when that comes, can be significant. Because if you play very well in the previous game, and
84.
then you have to wait 3 matches,
78.
are you still the same in terms of the confidence and the adrenaline when you next get up there? It's always a question to be had around that.
Tops now then.
58.
For Mould.
Ashley McCarr 38.
Pulls it low. An opportunity now for Coleman to break the throw.
Each on the first leg.
Goes
Ashley
straight
Coleman.
for it. Smacks it straight in the middle.
Second leg Ashley to throw first.
Breaks the
Game
throw
on.
of Mould and leads by 1 leg to 0.
Well, that was decisive. Often we ask the question when
What are
someone's
they?
left on 38, are they going to go straight for it or are they going to split? Coleman gets a 180 to kick off the next leg, and how often has he done that as well today? Won a leg and then piled the pressure on
100.
immediately with a maximum the first visit of the following leg.
He's done it on several occasions, hasn't he?
One of them, 40.
This is great darts from Ashley Coleman. 180, 140. Hit the double 19 at the first attempt
45.
in his previous leg.
$81.
Tell you what, that's all right. It's not a bad time to hit 81.
Still leaves himself a ton after 9.
Potential 11 data on the cards here for Ashley Coleman.
46. Ashley McCarr 100.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went. It's still available.
36.
Well, Adam Mould is still in the 300s, and Ashley Coleman is down to 64.
$100. Ashley McCarr 64.
64 then for Coleman. Another one of them for the double.
32.
No pressure on Coleman to finish there. However, there may well be after these 3 from Mould.
100.
That's a great last
Ashley
start.
McCarr 32.
Double 8 then. And now double 4.
Game
Finds
from
the
the second
double
leg,
4.
Ashley Coleman.
Top of the bed.
Third leg Adam to
Takes a
throw
2-0
first.
lead
Game on.
from Adam Mould.
Adam Mould missed tops for a 1-0 lead. Coleman hit the double 19 in the first leg to break the throw. 3 minutes later,
134.
having missed a dart to go 1-0 up, Adam Mould is now 2-0 down.
57.
Shake of the head from Mould in the background there.
One of them,
As
40.
he finds a 140.
Well, that first dart for Mould in the last visit was
One of them,
perfect.
40.
Right on the top wire, plumbing the 60. That's perfect as well. He can't follow it this time, and he's frustrated. You can see the anger on his face. He knows that's a good first start. He's just not
101.
able to follow it with the second and third.
As I said, he wears his heart on his sleeve. You know exactly what he's feeling.
One
This
of
is
them,
great
40.
darts from
Adam McCarr 126.
Coleman. Leaves himself 164, but it's 126 for Mould. Needs to treble 19 now. Would have left the bullseye. And Coleman has a pop at the
86.
164.
Ashley Carr 164.
This is a 2% shot. And that's why one of the hardest finishes in the game.
58. Ashley Carr 40.
Well, he missed tops in the first leg. And he misses 3 at double
35.
on his own throw again.
Ashley Carr 106.
This would be for a 3-0 lead. Double 18.
70.
That's right on the wire.
Ashley Carr 5.
Well, Mould, by slipping into the single 15 when aiming for double 10, has left himself 5. There's the single taken care of. Horrible. That's the difficulty when you have darts that stand up to attention like Adams do. If you miss low on double 2, you've effectively put a fence up. Oh, how's he done that? What a dart. He's irritated with himself because he's made it so hard for himself, but it's a brilliant recovery from Mould, and he holds his throw in the end.
He finds a way through what seemed to be an impossible target. Like you say, covered with the first dart
45
at the double 2, but finds a way through. Brilliant dart.
Well, it's an excellent dart.
26.
Let's take nothing away from Adam Mould. But on reflection, maybe it was so low, slightly low enough, that he had a bit more room than we first thought to squeeze that one in there. Had that been a touch higher, even a couple of mil
45.
higher, I think he could have been in even more trouble.
Yeah, he did move across the oche slightly to open up the target.
58.
But nevertheless, it was a great dart.
And an important one as well. Because it means he holds his throw, and Coleman would have been sniffing a 3-0 lead at that stage.
85. $60.
Only 60 for Coleman.
$60.
Disappointing visit for Adam Mould.
95.
Well, Adam Mould has lost a couple of games today, but I'm not sure anyone's played particularly well against him. In the game, he did lose the first match, 4-3 to Danny Lauby. Danny averaged 81.45 and missed 9 darts at double himself
96.
in the match. Even when he beat Steve Green 4-0, he hit that 150 checkout, but didn't play great. Steve Green
90.
averaged 76. I'm not sure everyone's put their best in against Adam Mould.
Well, that would have been sweet, wouldn't it? But he can leave it handy.
100. Ashley Carr
Should
75.
Coleman not take out the 75. Tops then.
55. Ashley Carr 70.
Opportunity for Mould to level.
Bull. Found.
Finish on the fourth leg, Adam Mould.
Adam Mould is scratching his way to finishes.
Fifth leg,
He
Adam
has
to third
clawed
first.
his way back to 2-2 by his fingernails. Horrible first start. Missed the treble with the second. The bull was left. And he hit the bull.
Well, he's given himself a right talking to there, isn't he?
Can't say I blame him, Trina. He's so frustrated that he's given himself so much to do.
There you see.
You can see, yeah, the release of emotion and then the telling off.
Yes.
57.
The chunter to himself. He's talking to his darts there.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit Happy Gilmore here, aren't we?
$100.
Well, he finds the one treble. So one of them is doing as they're told.
Are you too good for your home, Dart?
125. $45.
Yeah, it's just really struggling to find any consistency, isn't he? He does give himself a hard time, though.
100.
Sometimes it's just best to chuck 'em. You can't overthink things, and that can prove to be
60.
something that hinders you even more so than actually throwing the dart.
159.
Well, it's a great visit from Ash Coleman at 159 to leave himself 60.
133.
I'm not sure it was necessarily required, but he does require tops.
Game
That's how
shot the
it's
fifth
done.
leg, Ashley Coleman.
Game shot for 3-2.
Six
Yeah,
leg
breaks
Ashley
the
to
throw
throw
as
first.
well.
Game on.
Of Adam Mould with a 15 dart leg.
57.
Now finds himself throwing for the match.
Well, Ashley Coleman looking to cement his spot on top of Group C heading into tomorrow.
43.
Odd setup, 159, but used the marker that was just above the treble. He had a bit of a guide with that
60.
single as well. Just throw to the left of that and underneath the one above, and it should go in, and it did go in.
63.
That's a good last start from Mouldy, but he's clearly not happy with his two previous darts that find the treble one bed.
140.
And that score is punished by Ashley Coleman. He finds a 140.
100.
There is quite a lot of inner monologue and outer monologue going on there for Adam Mould. I wonder what he's going to say to himself internally after that. Maximum from Coleman, who's second of the game to leave 64 for the match.
83. Asuka, 64.
64 then for Ashley Coleman. It's tops.
44.
And he's just low. He will return for the double 10. And the double 10 has been so kind to so many today.
58. Asuka,
There was a little
20.
part of me that thought he might have hit big 2 there to leave 170. Match start Coleman. Marker follows it beautifully and defeats Adam Mould by 4 legs to 2. And it's a victory which ensures that the Prince of Darkness will end the first day of Group C on top of the group. It was not the best we've seen from Adam Mould. He struggled to get it going today, but could still finish the day in second position. But it is Coleman who heads into overnight top. He wins by 4 legs to 2. One final game then of this afternoon session. More darts to come later this evening, so do join us for that as Group B kicks off here in week 5 of Series 14. But let's wrap up the first half of Group C with this final contest. Danny Lauby against Kieran Ford. Both players have won 2 of their 4 matches. For Danny Lauby, the first 2 games of the group he won, and he's lost the subsequent 2. For Kieran, it's been a bit hit and miss. Danny Lauby, though, is looking to do something in one day that he couldn't do in 3 days across Group
96.
A, which is win 3 matches. Kieran Ford is looking to do something which maybe didn't look likely an hour and a half ago, which has finished second in the group
30.
for the day. Of course, action resumes tomorrow, but he could go into overnight on 6 points, just 2 points behind Ash Coleman. The pod,
78.
we've just seen him be Adam Mould by 4 legs to 2, which means he's on 8 points and guaranteed the overnight lead. But for Kieran Ford, he
40.
could be hot on Ashley's heels, which maybe we weren't expecting only a couple of hours ago.
No, indeed, and you know, that would be
100.
a great result for Kieran Ford. He's played some good darts today, but he's also had a few slipped darts. Clearly had an
77.
issue with his grip. We've noticed that he continuously wipes his darts and his hands on his cloth.
45.
Danny Lauby starting out today's play so well.
120.
120 there for Kieran Ford. With
44.
one on the floor.
$98. Daniel Carr, 138.
138 then for Lauby. Can't find the treble 20.
41. Daniel Carr, 136. $96. Daniel Carr, 97.
Leaves himself tops.
And tops is what Danny Lauby wanted had he pinned the treble.
57. Daniel Carr, 40.
Ford for an opening leg break.
Double 10. Double
Gates on the
10 is
first leg,
found
Kieran
yet
Ford.
again for Kieran Ford. Breaks the
Second leg, Kieran to
throw.
throw first. Game on.
Danny Lauby takes the first leg.
$85. $100.
Danny been over in the UK now for some years. Now resides
95.
in Evesham with his manager Jamie.
$43.
Well, I might have missed a few, but that's at least 18 double 10s that we've seen.
Yeah.
95.
It has been a regular haunt for the players in this group.
I wonder if that's going to continue tonight in Group B
180.
as Lauby finds a max. The first of this match.
140.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Might we see double 8 become the fan favourite? Seen a fair amount
100.
of double 2 as
Daniel
well
Carr, 86.
this afternoon.
$61. Daniel Carr, 78.
Just high of the ball. Gives Lauby an opportunity at the 78. It's 20 now for tops. To level.
58. Daniel Carr, 25.
For a 2-zip lead for Kieran Ford. Double 8.
17.
Didn't threaten it
Daniel
with the
Carr,
first.
20.
Did give it a scare with the second, but it's inside and Danny Lauby to level the game against the darts.
Well, he hasn't missed this much today. And he doesn't
Gain shown the
on this
second leg, Danny
occasion.
Lowby.
Finds it with his third dart and levels
Third
the
leg,
match,
Johnny to
breaks
through
straight
first.
back.
Game on.
It's one apiece.
Well, Ashley Coleman, the front runner in this group by victory over
100.
Adam Mould in the last match. He's on 8 points with 4 wins from 5. Everyone else has won at least 2 of their matches.
One of them, Folksy.
One of these
60.
boys is going to be on 6 points.
Great darts.
180.
Finds the maximum. Kieran Ford, 1-1 as far as that is concerned for
57.
the pair. He's in that treble 20
100.
bed again. Leaves himself 81 after 9.
$43. Kiriaka 81.
Treble 19 first. Double 12 for an 11 darter.
57.
Has time on his side, so he will return for double 12.
100. Kiriaka 24. Gain shown the third leg, Kieran Ford.
Flushes it.
Fourth
And
leg,
finds
Kieran
the
to throw
2-1 lead.
first.
Kieran Ford. There were times earlier on this afternoon where he was stood at the back of the stage with dread written across his face, hoping that opponents would miss.
One of them,
And now
Folksy.
he's in such a good position to pick up another couple of points.
It was a 13 dart leg as well for Kieran Ford there.
60.
And it could have been less.
55.
Oh, just kicks into the treble 5 there for Kieran.
95.
Gave it a bit of shoulder on the last start.
$96.
Good first start. Great second.
What
Brilliant third
80.
for Danny Lawby. Finds another maximum. No outshot though.
99.
3 maximums in the match. 2 for Lauby, 1 for Ford.
60. Kiriaka 111.
1 treble needed in this combination. That treble is 20, which he misses. It's a similar equation
55.
for Danny Lauby, just
Danny
the one
Lowby,
big
106.
treble required.
Just the wrong side. Treble 17 should be the target now.
66.
Can't find tops.
Kiriaka 56.
Well, at least he gave it a chance. There have been times today where he's dropped those attempts at tops far too low. That's low as well.
46.
Double 10 is missed on the inside, and Kieran Ford exasperated with that miss.
35. Kiriaka 10.
Scruffy leg this now. Really scruffy. Double 2.
Gains
Better.
on the fourth leg, Kieran Ford.
Closes the door. 3-1 he leads.
Fifth leg, Johnny to through first. Game on.
Yeah, there's an opportunity there for Lawby to level. Kieran Ford just manages to hold throw to increase his lead.
100. $45. $60.
Lawby just throwing low again there. Maybe some tired arms coming towards the end of the day. Kieran managing to find a trouble within his visit.
100.
That's a great last start from Lawby. Puts it in over the top. Finds a way through.
140. $100.
Good pace to this game. Suits both players.
$137.
Great darts from
141.
Ford.
Double 12 for the 141. Just
117.
for Danny.
98.
Great attempt.
But will that be the last darts that he throws today? No, is the answer to that question.
24.
And he wants to throw a lot more than just these three.
No score. Kieran, your car 40.
Wow, is that it? As Ford looks at tops for the match, pins it, takes the 4-1 victory over Danny Lawby, and that victory there puts him in second place overnight. What a great result for the young man from Sheffield. When we come back after the break, we'll discuss it in comms.
We are halfway through the Group C campaign here in Week 5 of Series 14 at the Modus Super Series, and those were the last few results that we saw. And that win just before the break for Kieran Ford by 4-1 over Danny Lauby means that he will go into the overnight position as second, behind Ashley Coleman, who cemented his spot by victory over Adam Mould, who drops to third. The Prince of Darkness winning 4 games from his 5. Everyone else, well, it's going to be a scrap tomorrow for a spot in Saturday night. Well, welcome back to the studio here in the Live Lounge, and we've reached the halfway stage of Group C. Trina Gulliver still alongside me. We've taken in all of the action this afternoon, Trina, and Ashley Coleman deservedly goes into overnight as the leader.
Yeah, absolutely. He's by far played the best today, the most consistent out of the lot. And he fully deserves his place at the top of the table. He's played some great stuff.
In terms of the consistency, I think he was probably the player, and it's reflected in the standings at the moment, who managed to knit all areas of his game together at once. We've seen other players that have doubled well but not scored well but not doubled well, but Ashley managed to keep a consistent level throughout his campaign so far.
Yeah, every element of his game was on form, and there wasn't really a point in any time of his visits there that he looked in trouble. He was just so confident, and he thrives on the confidence as well.
Yeah, tops and tens, when he gets those going, he can be dangerous. But how often have we seen him win a leg and then kick off the next leg with a maximum? He went 6 darts into the perfect 9, gave us a bit of a glimmer that he might be able to do it, but so often when he's won a leg, he will kick off the next leg with a big visit, and that puts pressure on your opponent.
It does, and that's what I'm saying about the confidence thing. He thrives on that. He feels like when he's finished that leg, okay, I've done that, let's get off to a good start. And 9 times out of 10, he does just that.
How about Kieran Ford then, a player who at the start of the day you said you admired his temperament, only 21 years of age, the youngster from Sheffield. He goes into overnight in second position, which after the first few games probably looked like an unlikely scenario, but he's really done well to graft, and he finds himself in contention for Saturday night now heading into tomorrow.
Yeah, he does. He must be over the moon with that result, being in second place overnight. And, he had a few issues early on with a few slip darts and wiping his hands kind of thing, but he's managed to get through it anyway, and got over the line and finds himself in number 2 spot.
I think as well, when it comes to the grip thing, it's just drying your hands. It's a hot day, it's a hot stage, and he was able to kind of learn from a couple of slips that he had when throwing for double, where they were so far off target that he's decided, you know what, I am going to take my time to dry my hands, and it's paid off for him.
And that's exactly what you should do as a player, and it's good that he's recognising what is going wrong in his game. He's taking the time, learning from that, to wipe his darts, to wipe his hands, so that he can move forward and be the better player.
He's also been changing his points, apparently, which is partly why he's been going over to the table and trying to screw them out and screw them back in at the same time, as well as being quite sweaty and probably a little bit nervous at times. Adam Mould is another player who looked like he could potentially make a surge towards the top end of the table. He went off second favourite with the bookies, Trina. He ended up losing against Ash Coleman in that what was pretty much a straight shootout for who went in as overnight leader. But Mouldy hasn't played well today, yet going into tomorrow, he's still in with more than a shot of qualification.
Yeah, he is. He didn't get off to a good start, did he? And he's taken him time to get into his throw, but he's still not playing the best that we know he can. And, he's been talking to himself rather a lot, giving himself a good telling off. And, he's just not been the player that we know he is. Missed doubles, missed trebles. He's just been a mixture of everything today.
You mentioned how maybe he was a little bit lucky in commentary at times. That game there, Tvan Uriot missed 9 darts at double in the opening leg. He missed 20 darts against him in the match. If that's happening and you're missing doubles as well and your opponent's playing poorly as well, if you can come out of a bad game with a result, which is what Mouldy was doing, then I suppose you can just put that behind you heading into tomorrow and think, right, well, that's done. I'm still in a decent position. Let's try and kick on.
Yeah, I think he'll consider himself a little bit lucky at times today. He hasn't, like we said, he hasn't played his best at all, and at times he's just fallen over the line, by other people making mistakes, and fair play to him. When they have made mistakes, he has taken the opportunity. So, but I would think he would consider himself a little bit lucky to be in the position that he is, considering the way he's played today.
And I think the thing is with Mouldy is he always reminds you of the quality that he has, because in and amongst all of the missed doubles and the lack of scoring, there was a lovely 150 checkout.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what he can do, but he just hasn't done it as much today. His consistency just hasn't been there, and bits of his game it's been very bitty for Adam Mould, but at times he's produced that.
He was giving himself a proper talking to at times as well.
He was giving himself a proper talking to, and he really does talk to himself, doesn't he?
Well, what sort of things do you think Steve Green might be saying to himself? Because we've seen him reach a series final here on the Live Lounge and dramatically survive match darts, get match darts himself, but not get over the line. That was only a matter of weeks ago. Yet this week, it just hasn't quite been the same Steve Green that we know. Why do you think that might be?
I don't know. Perhaps he's got a little bit of pressure on him from himself, probably more than anybody, because he knows what he can do on this stage, and from his previous weeks here. But so that a bit of pressure from himself, not producing quite what he has done, but at times he has produced some good stuff, and he has got a couple of wins today.
We saw him there against Danny Lauby. Let's talk about the American. At least he's managed to do something in one day, which it took him 3 days to do at the start of the week in Group A, which is win a couple of matches. He had a torrid time of it in Group A. He's dropped into Group C. He's made a decent enough start, but the confidence was probably low already from the previous few days. Yeah,
he did start off today really well, and continued it for the next 2 games. It's been a little bit unfortunate in his last 2 matches of today, but yeah, he's done some good stuff, but not been able to carry it forward.
At least I guess the benefit is he's still within touching distance of everyone else, and like we said before, tomorrow is a different day, and at least he'll be waking up tomorrow morning with a little bit more belief than he had done over the previous couple of days.
Yeah, he's not down and out by any means. It's quite wide open still, the table, but it's still open to whoever plays the best, obviously, tomorrow. And Ashley Coleman sits at the top, and we'll see where he goes. He'll want to continue his plea, obviously. And with Kieran Ford sitting in second, the rest have got to catch.
Let's take a look at the day's work from our ADC qualifier from Europe now. Tvan Uriot, the Dutchman, who produced some excellent stuff, also produced some really poor stuff. We've seen him average in the 90s. We've also seen him average 65 today. This probably the highlight, the 105 ton plus checkout. It's been a bit of a mixed bag from him, that's fair to say.
It has indeed, hasn't it? And like you say, he started off reasonably well and then had a really poor game. But yeah, he's had some good stuff. Hit and miss is the name of the game there for Urian.
How important is it that C game comes from 65 average to 75 average, because that makes him far more competitive? Because if he can throw in 90 averages, he's going to stand a great chance of qualifying if he can produce that tomorrow. If that low average, that CD game even, is 65 average, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, he is, without a doubt, and he's got to find a happy medium then, if you like. He's got to find something in between. Obviously, he'll want to be more in the 90s, but he's got to find something. He's got to find another gear, and his scoring's there at times, but it's just his finishing isn't.
Okay, well, let's remind ourselves of how Group C looks heading into tomorrow. It is the Prince of Darkness, Ashley Coleman, who sits top with 4 wins from his 5 games. Kieran Ford in second position, picking up a win in his final match to put him on 6 points. And just a couple behind the table topper, Adam Mould, Tvan Uriot, Steve Green and Danny Lauby, all locked on 4 points. And so with the way things look there, it is anyone's guess, with a full rack of fixtures to come tomorrow, as to who qualifies for Saturday night. Well, the action continues tomorrow when it comes to Group C. We've also got Group B tonight. 10 p.m. is for Group B. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. And look, it's you, Trina, in the background behind Big John there. There you are. Darren Webster's premiere for his Tungsten Torp is coming up next here on the Modus Super Series channel, live and free on Pluto TV. Hopefully you can stick around for that. And hopefully you can catch us a little bit later on. 10 p.m. tonight for Group B here in Week 5. We'll see you there.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's